see what we can do. All right. Maybe we can get lucky here. I want to see the drop rate changes. That's what I'm most interested in, is the drop rate changes. I could care less about anything else. I mean, getting Durial runs is cool. I just want to know how much they've increased the overall drop rate inside of Nightmare Dungeons. I think it'd be much more interesting to get Uber Uniques from the Nightmare Dungeon. We're almost at level 100 with this character too, so we'll see what happens. I got my Paragon board set up better. My resistances are capped. I just need more lucky hit, I think. Wish that was a ancestral shrine. Ooh, I got an ancestral shrine here though. And it's a protection shrine. I like that, especially in the Death Pulse area. And a conduit shrine? Just giving me all the shrines. I think you lose these, don't you? Yeah. Oh no, it just glitches out. That's right. Just glitches out, makes it look like you're a human being running around in conduit form. I don't need a totem. I should have picked that up. I need pants. I think I'm gonna go a different route for my damage reduction here. Got extra shrines. Do we have any other? No. I was hoping I could get quite a few within extra shrines. I wonder if, I don't really want to use Storm Companion pants, but I do kind of wonder if I could spec out like lightning damage and earth damage and kind of have like a hybrid lightning earth deal going on. I don't know yet though. I don't think I have enough points to invest in Lightning Storm enough to make it with my werewolves Lightning Storm was actually useful. They don't cast it very often. But the lightning damage might be good. I just need more lucky hit. More crit too. I think I need, what's my crit at? 39? Yeah, I can get more. I wanted to I wish I had enough aspect slots that I could run this with a Lycander staff, but that's just not possible. Bear bonus. Watch out for death pulses. I wonder if only the initial hit from Raven's crits actually matter in terms of cooling down your skills with Pack Leader. Because I feel like the good thing about Ravens is it ticks so fast. So if it could cool down your Pack Leader off of crits, it'd be really useful.
I'm not ready.
I think just having a lot of damage reduction while injured would be really useful. Really help kind of make it where I get off that potion if I get CC'd up and start getting a lot of damage coming in. I just have to make sure my health is high enough that I can take any one shot. Like getting hit by death pulses like that feel pretty good. I feel like it gives me just enough damage reduction that I won't die immediately. I don't think Cyclone actually matters, to be honest. I think I might get rid of Cyclone. That was an accident. I don't see my werewolves really being that tanky. They're still getting pretty abused here. I think the only thing that would be worth picking up would be Hal. I might swap the Cyclone aspect to something different. I just wish the Hal aspect that could make Hal work really well. Wasn't in an offensive aspect. That would make it so much better. Yeah, see, you're not getting those resets, man. That's crazy. There has to be something in the... Like, you would definitely think you would get the reset faster just off of your hits from Claw. No, this is my first dungeon. This is my first one yet, so I'm leveling out this character, and then I'll probably hop on to one of my finished characters and try out some tier 100s. I wish I had my Stormclaw build set up so I could really cruise through tier 100s a lot faster and not be so selective. I might try so this is just like some 70s. But I don't even know if the drop rate increases. See, that's the thing. I don't know if the drop rate increases depending on like how high your Nightmare dungeon is. I wish they were more transparent, or maybe there is information out there with that. But I haven't seen it. Yeah, I know that's the problem. It's like how like just a little bit of transparency would be nice. Like what exactly is the drop rate? How much did you increase it? I feel like 5, obviously, I think the consensus right now is 5 is too much, which I mean, that was, yeah, I need like 2 Shakos for my builds. I need like 2 Shakos, 2 Ring of Starless Skies. I have like 2 Lycander staffs, but I don't necessarily want to just go and break down. So I told everybody on my stream yesterday, I was like, don't just break down your Uber uniques unless you have like a ton of them, because I guarantee you, like depending on like the community, you know, what the community says about the update, they're gonna go ahead and patch it. Like if the drop rate in dungeons isn't significantly better, like noticeably better, where you're running multiple dungeons and you get actually like 1 Uber unique, then they're definitely going to bring it down. Like there's no way they're going to leave it at 5. They're gonna bring it down to 3 or something like that. I think that they will, or create some other way for you to get those shards, those crafting materials. Yeah, see, I have 2 Andariels, 2 Lycander staffs. I have 2 Andariels, 2 2 Andariels, 2 Lycander staffs, and 2 Sealigs. So that's what I've gotten so far. These 2 Lycander staffs, and 2 Andariels. But I really don't want to break anything down. I really wish I could find a good build to put Heart of Sealig on. I really like the amulet this season, but I just feel like Druid needs all of its aspect slots. There's so many things you need for each build, in my opinion, that it's hard to give up certain aspect slots, and the amulet is one of them. Although it does give a nice bonus to your damage and everything. I'll have to figure something out. I know I can brainstorm something up. Wait, did I already unlock this? No, I need to unlock that first before I come down here and finish out the companion glyph. There we go. And I don't need Resolve. I'm also testing out Bane to see how it works. Yeah, I think so. I think they... Let me go check, because I did have one amulet that didn't roll correctly. Let me see. Yeah, so this amulet still has less than max movement speed. And this amulet rolled with max movement speed. So I don't know if it's fixed or previous versions. I mean, previous amulets, because as you can see here, this one's still at 22.5% movement speed. See if I equip it. Yeah, 22.5% movement speed. So I'll probably break this one down at least. But like I said, I'm going to hold off on breaking it down, because I don't know if they'll either reduce the amount it requires to create an uber unique, or give you more of the resource that you get for breaking down an uber unique. Because like I said, if it doesn't feel good enough, I don't think that, I guarantee they're gonna hot fix it like within the week. Let's see, what are we gonna do here? I don't really want to run. I'll keep this just in case. I don't really need it. I'm so close to level 100. I don't need it. Man, I really do need to get my Stormclaw setup. I love running the Stormclaw setup in tier 100s. It just feels so good. Like, the survivability is crazy. The damage is like perfect. It works perfect in dungeons with teams, because you can clump all the enemies together and just burn them down really fast. I really have to get my, I just don't want to continuously swap out my Lightning Storm build. So I'll definitely have to level one more Softcore 100 before I swap over to Hardcore. This is my companion build I'm making. This is a dedicated companion build that I'm making, if you haven't seen any of my previous streams. So I've been trying to make this build for like 2 seasons now. I wanted to make this build. But companions are pretty trash, and this is feeling okay. Werewolves still feel god awful though. I've really got the damage pumped up. There's still a lot more damage left on the table though. They still feel awful just because they die so fast. Like, they die so fast in in-game content. Even in these 70s, I can't imagine how they're gonna die when I take them into a tier 100. But I'll probably take off Cyclone and use Debilitating Roar. That should help with the tank ability of them. The only problem is Debilitating Roar has such a long cooldown, and I don't have the aspect slots to use a Ring of Zenith, a Zenith ring, Ring of Zenith. What am I saying? Like, this Druid companion build needs every aspect slot I could possibly get. I'm not even running a Crone staff. I'm just using base claw and jacking up the movement speed as much as I can. Which it actually feels pretty good with Bestial Rampage and everything. And I think I have the tankiness down. I'm going to probably go a lot of damage reduction while injured, and just pump up my health, so that way when it hits that injured status, I'll still have enough time to like pop a a potion if I need to and get back to higher health. This is the best bug ever. Like when you go through a gateway and you're human, but you still have the conduit, and you're just kind of running with the conduit. It looks so cool. I'm just running around like a lightning dude. Never did druid. Oh yeah, well yeah, I plan on doing. I think my plan is I was originally planning on doing a rogue, not a rogue, sorry, a barbarian for the season after I did all my druid builds and stuff. But Barb is just so overtuned, I wouldn't find it fun to play that class. It's just too powerful at the moment for my tastes. So I'll probably end up running like a... I'm out of potions too. Completely forgot to get some potions at the vendor. I'll get some here. There we go. But I'll probably end up running a rogue. It looks like my playstyle. I typically love fast-moving playstyles, and rogue looks like a lot of fun. I usually just main druid the whole season. I usually play hardcore though, so I'll be doing hardcore. And my big goal for this season is to do a hardcore solo self-found druid in the top 10 on hardcore leaderboards. Like, and I want it to be a Stormclaw druid, so that's my goal for this season. Other than that, I need to learn a new class, and I think, what am I stuck on? I'm not sure why I was stuck there. That was weird. Other than that, I think I'll probably learn the rogue class. Yeah, I still need to get one more damage reduction roll on my legs. And I need to get like damage reduction while injured, and I need to get at least one more flat damage reduction roll. But I was pretty tanky there. I felt like I was surviving, especially since I was stuck in place. Definitely pretty happy with that. Even though I died, it still felt pretty good. Like I lived for a long time. The ball lightning, yeah, I've seen it, man. I know a lot of people were like, I remember when the season was coming and everybody was seeing the patch notes. They were like, Hoda Barb is nerfed, this is not going to be that, and this ball lightning is dead. And I'm like, dude, no, it's not. It's way too powerful. Like, they didn't even like throw a lot of nerfs out, to be honest. Like, there was so much power in those abilities. Even when they fixed like ball lightning, I already knew it was going to be good. It's like when they fixed Hoda, like I shouldn't even say fix, when they nerfed Overpower and kind of brought in some other nerfs around Barb, it was like Barb was hitting for billions of damage. Well, you'd have to nerf Barb by like 95% of its power before you would stop one-shotting it, pretty much everything. Dang, I don't know why this gets like this, where it doesn't reset. Such a strange, it's like sometimes you get resets constantly off your pack leader, so you can spam out your subterranean, but then other times it's like it takes forever for it to proc. So much so that you cool down the actual skill before you get a proc off. I still think there's something there, like there has to be. Yeah, that's just because the problem is a lot of I don't know, a lot of people's opinions are made up by creators, and the creators will come out and say like, oh, this is not going to be good, or this is nerfed, and this is that, and this. And it's like, come on, guys, like, look at the damage it was doing before they fixed it. Do you really think it's not gonna, like, yeah, sure, the damage scaling was a bit crazy or whatever was going on. I never played a Sork, but even if you take that out, it's still really powerful. It's a bit of an overreaction to some of the nerfs they bring, or some of the fixes, I should say. Some things are just not working as intended. Yeah, I think this build is going to be for true companion enthusiasts only. This thing ain't breaking any records, I can tell you that. But it is kind of fun to play. Maybe when I get more lucky hit. I'm missing a lot of lucky hit, so. Yeah, but see, boss kill speed. Here's my problem though: is like every boss dies super fast anyway. Like most people are like boss kill speed, like you kill it within seconds. I don't know how fast you're killing bosses, but typically, you know, even with the lower tier builds, you're killing Uber Durial in under a minute. And I know that's really slow compared to like one tapping it with a bar, but if you think about it, it's not really that slow. If you put in context that it's supposed to be an in-game boss, that's the tankiest boss that you can fight in the game, and you're still killing it with a mid-tier build in less than a minute, you know. Compared to other builds, it might be slow, but if you really think about the balance, how the content is balanced, it's still incredibly fast. And most people are still looking for a one-tap barb anyway to do the bosses. It's it's so funny. Yeah, exactly. It's so funny. It's like people, even if you have, like when I make my build videos, I usually showcase my build through a tier 100 and then my build killing Uber Lilith, like the all phases, like showing the damage of each phase. And it's like, that's the only boss that you really have to burn down, but you still have to play through the mechanics. All the other bosses, it's like they're no threat whatsoever. It's like, you know, one person kills Durial in 1 second, the other person kills Durial in 5 seconds, the other build kills Durial in 10 seconds. At the end of the day, it's really not much of a time loss. The time you're spending is really farming the materials. Not many people really care about killing Durial, like the speed of which you kill Durial. Unless, I'm sure, you know, unless you're one of those who want to run it like 2,000 times. That's a lot, man. That's a lot of Durial. I probably need to run Durial that much. Lord knows I need a lot of Uber uniques. I've just been so busy doing builds. Let's see. I think the thing with Druid is trying to find other ways to make the character tanky without having to run like Bulwark. Or some form of like consistent unstoppable. Because it just feels like you have to always run Bulwark. What am I missing here? Why is this popping up? Is there a horse or something that they released that I didn't check? By the way, like, I always feel like Druid gets shafted on these skins. Like, look at the Barbarian skin here. This Barbarian skin's pretty dope, man. Look at that mask. That's a pretty cool Barbarian skin. And then look at my Druid here. My man's... This thing is just sticking off his back way too far. Look like a jetpack. I don't really like this one compared to the Barbarian. I like this mask. This mask is cool on the Necro. You look like Skeletor. This thing is dope. They have a great art team, man. Whoever does their cosmetics, they do a great job. I just wish they weren't so expensive. And I wish they would put some of those in the game. Not yet. I haven't ran too many. Yeah, bro. Handlebars. You could ride his back, bro. You could hop on my Druid's back. What's up, Will? Yeah, I'm trying to do early, bro. I'm trying to keep my streams early. I'm so tired of streaming like 4 o'clock in the morning or 3 o'clock in the morning. It just makes me so tired throughout the day, especially with my little ones and everything that I have to do. My real world obligations. Just makes me so tired. I need to keep my energy level up, man. So I'm trying to do a little bit earlier. Trying to keep this... It'd probably be best if I did it earlier. And you guys are more than welcome to jump in. I'm almost done leveling this build up. I got more tankiness on it. I think I'm going to go the route of doing damage reduction while injured and just kind of buffing up my health. I deleted my Paragon board, so I got my resistances up from last night. And this is a tier 70. I'm pretty much not dying to anything except for like the random guardsman that'll pop me with a one-shot. Or in the last dungeon, it wasn't really a one-shot, but hit me when I was low health. I need more damage reduction rolls. I need like one more roll of damage reduction while injured on my pants. And I'm missing a ton of damage. Like, I'm missing a ton of damage with my companions, so pretty happy. Yeah, bro. Yeah, come on in, man. If you want to jump in, definitely. That's what I want to do today. I actually just want to straight run Nightmare Dungeons and maybe do some Durials, but mainly do Nightmare Dungeons to see if we can't get an Uber Unique. Or if one person can't get an Uber Unique out of Nightmare Dungeons. So, if anybody wants to join in, you are more than welcome. If you're new to the stream, my battle tag is in the description of the stream, as well as any video you watch on my channel. You can add me, and I will gladly, you just ask to come to the party, and if we got a spot, you're more than welcome. So, absolutely. And once I'm done leveling this guy, I'll probably swap off of this this character and move to a different character. And we'll do some dungeons. We'll do some like tier 100s. I kind of want to do tier 100s. Like I said earlier, I really wish I had my Stormclaw build set up right now. Because we would blast through some tier 100s with that build. I could pretty much keep everybody alive through pulling enemies onto my character. But I want to do some T100s with my Boulder Bear maybe. And we can do it in a group. See if we can't get an Uber Unique out of the Nightmare Dungeons. So if you guys just come on to the party. I don't want to do them with this build yet just because it's not finished. I feel like it would just be way too slow if I was using this build. But I do want to get this build to level 100. Probably before we start using my Boulder Bear build. And then after I'm done with this build, I'll focus on getting a character set up so I can put my items from my Stormclaw build on it. Let's go, come on. I think I'll swap out Cyclone for Debilitating Roar. I think that'll give me an even more tankiness, like if I get caught out or something, I need a second or two to like get out of a pack of enemies, or not certain though. It'll also make it easier for me to keep up my Bestial Rampage multiplier. Yeah, I really like that damage reduction while injured. Man, it just keeps me up so long. All right. Let's go. Is that you, Sock? Your character, Flack? Also, if you guys have characters you need to level up too, it's a perfect time to do that. I do not mind, like, if we're carrying. Obviously, I don't want the whole party to be a carry. But, like, if there's one person just looking to grab some levels up or whatever and do some T100s later, you're more than welcome as well. I'd actually prefer it, like, not to... I'm not excluding anybody with a level 100 character, but I always like to help people level up, and I think it's a good time to do it. Because I've had a ton of help from everybody leveling up my alt characters, so it's been a real big benefit to playing softcore this season. Yeah, it's so helpful because, like I said, I typically play hardcore and I do solo self-found. So everything in hardcore, I don't, I never use groups or trade or anything, and I just like to do that for hardcore. So that was one of the reasons why I want to do softcore this season, so I could really kind of have a good time playing with others and just kind of build up a good community of people. It's been a lot of fun. I definitely think I'll do this, stay playing softcore every season like this. It's probably the most fun I've had since I played D4, just running in this game mode.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, didn't even see these guys. Hey, see, when you get that constant reset on your poison creeper, and you can really get those subterranean procs out, it works really well. But then sometimes it's like the game just stops giving you those procs. It's all RNG, but like the RNG can be pretty painful sometimes. Gotta love having to run around all these AoE explosions on the ground. Yeah, see, that was perfect. All of the procs I was getting, that was really good. But then it's like, look how I'm not getting any off of my basic attacks. Yeah, I try to help as much as I can. There was a guy asked last night who asked me to do all of his renown grind. I was like, okay, that's a little too far. I was like, there's no way. I barely want to do my renown. I barely want to do my renown for softcore last season. I'm definitely not doing someone else's renown. That was pretty funny. Oh yeah, I know that. I feel the same way, Will. I have 1 gig up and down, and yeah, it's same thing, bro. Console updates never use. And what's crazy is I'll run like a speed test, and I'll probably get like 500 up and down on the speed test. So, but it feels like it's capped out when you're updating. It takes forever. It takes way too long. I feel, man, I don't know why. Maybe they're waiting until season 4, but look at these affixes. Up to a 5% chance on lucky hit to heal for 1,000 health. 5% chance to restore primary resource on lucky hit. Man, that stuff is it needs to go like yesterday, or they need to buff it significantly to be like 50% or something like that. I don't even know if I'd still pick it because attack speed, crit chance, and lucky hit are typically much more important along with whatever core skill you're using. I also think they need to change the way lucky hit scales, but that's just me. I cannot wait till they get that loot filter. I just hope when they have the filter that all the items that you don't want automatically turn into craftable materials. I think that'd be nice. Much like they did with like sacred and previous items from different tiers. I hope they do that with all the items you don't want when you use a loot filter. Oh, that's cool. Drop sounds. That's a nice way to work around it. Sounds good, brother. Just know, like, it is a different. It's not the easier version, I would say. You know, it's fast. It's definitely, you'll get through all the content with it. You just have to be a little bit more mindful of stuff, just because you don't have a barrier. So you still have a lot of tankiness, especially if you use an Andariel's Visage. If you use an Andariel's Visage, you have a ton of tankiness. But just be a little bit more careful with it. Overall, though, the speed is just as nice. It's actually faster, because you have Dire Wolf and you move at max movement speed. So, and like I said, you can use Mad Wolf's Glee all the way up through, like, I would say 85, you know, tier 85 Nightmare Dungeons, and then after that, you probably need to use a regular chest with some damage reduction. All right, anybody want to jump in the party while we're doing this, or I got a couple ancestor sigils here, so just go ahead and ask to join the party. And then once we start doing T100s, I'm not even going to worry. You guys play as fast as you want. Just play whatever build you want, fast as you want. And don't worry about anything. I'm going to play my Border Bear build just because I like running that build. It's a lot of fun. It takes me a second to get back to used to playing it just because it's so different. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you gotta, hey, work comes first, man. Work comes first. I have a few tier 100 sigils in the chest that I'm gonna run, and then hopefully we'll just get a lot of good affixes, and then we can just not even worry about doing vaults only, because I still feel like there's at least a couple decent dungeons this season that are pretty fast. I know they got some Gao Ruins. I'm always down to run Gao Ruins super fast. Get away from that. Man, if I could just get an amulet with Call of the Wild ranks, companion ranks, and companion skill damage on it, I think my companions would be hitting way harder. I'm missing quite a bit of damage. I'm missing both rolls of the companion skill damage, the one on my chest and the one on my amulet. I'm missing the multiplier from Call of the Wild on my amulet. So I think there's and I'm missing a few levels too. My helmet needs one more plus ranks. I need to find a better helmet. Also need to find a better pair of gloves, because this one only has +3 ranks to landslide.
I must wait a moment.
And I'm also testing out Bane to see if it functions really well with the build. I want to see if I can get some decent poison onto enemies. It almost makes me want to use 3 points into Toxic Claws, but I don't know. Oh, nice. Another protection shrine. How many, that's it? One shrine? Okay. That's fine. Let me get my helmet, bro. Get out of here.
I'm not ready yet.
Where's all the enemies at? Yeah, I think I will do Debilitating Roar instead. Just pull them into here. I think that'd probably be the best choice. Get them in the doorway. Companions, yeah, it's a dedicated companion build. So this is like companions only. So none of my, I have no core skill, nothing. The only thing I use is Claw to reset the cooldown of Pack Leader. So the objective of the build is to only use companion skills to deal damage. It's a companion build I've been wanting to build since like Season 1. But it just hasn't been possible. The damage has been so bad, but now it feels like there's some decent aspects out there. Obviously, wolves still feel pretty terrible. And I wish the Storm Companion pants were a lot better, but they just, you know, we'll see what happens when Season 4 rolls around. Hopefully they'll buff out some of the companion skills. Just too many damage buckets, like when you start using Storm Companion pants and everything. And another thing I really hate is the fact that they put companion movement speed on Storm Companion pants. I just feel like your companion should move that fast in general. Like your companion shouldn't have a hard time keeping up with your character. That's like a serious design flaw with companions. They should always keep up with you. Oh yeah, I feel like I got some decent tankiness. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Thomas? How you doing, brother? So I'm killing more stuff too, by the way, just because I am leveling. So typically I don't kill all this stuff. I run through everything. Or as much as I can run through everything. Which we will be doing later. Sounds like there's like a mini boss in here or something. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, that damage reduction while injured is working pretty well. Just getting one more roll on my pants, and I think I'll have. Oh, there is. What in the world? He's just been sitting here taking damage from this thing. I think this guy's bugged out. I knew there was a boss in here. I just don't know what's going on. I was hearing that boss sound over and over again. That's weird, yo. I'm like, I'm not crazy, am I? Yeah, Will, that's my problem with Werebear overall, bro. It's one of the things that just turns me off to playing the Werebear. It's like, why does it have to, like, why do they have to gate movement speed so hard for Druid? Like, why is it ridiculously difficult to get movement speed on the class? It should be easy. Like, in general, movement speed should not be a problem for any class. Like, mobility is one of the biggest, and I've said this a million times before, it's probably one of my bigger soapboxes for any action RPG in general. It's like movement speed and mobility is one of the biggest things that a class needs to be fun. If a class is like really, really slow and boring, it just makes players not want to play it. They need to put some way of gaining movement speed organically in the leveling process or something. So that way classes end up moving a heck of a lot faster when they reach level 100. There's no reason why a level 100 character should be moving as slow as a normal character at I mean, as a level 1 character, right? And you shouldn't have to invest multiple affixes on your gear pieces, which are pretty precious, into movement speed to reach movement speed cap. It just shouldn't, it should be an afterthought. It should be something that's just there and something you can have fun with. I just can't stand the fact that it just makes Werebear feel so bad. Now Trample, which I really wouldn't consider a pure Werebear build, but Trample is pretty nice just because you can reset it and still move fast. Yeah, but and you can just spam your Trample. But outside of that, it just feels bad. Even my Boulder Bear, I love the character so much, and I love the aesthetic of the build, a giant bear throwing boulders and stuff, and it's just so slow. He just waddles around everywhere. Like I said, my Lilith kill with that build was probably my favorite Lilith kill this season, just because I really had to I really had to mix and match different things to make my movement speed good enough to outrun the skulls. So I wish they would do something about movement speed. I really do. Oh, yeah, I've had a couple of those, Thomas, a couple times where I had the Son of Malphus and Butcher at the same time. I always love that. Man, when you get that Son of Malphus at a tier 100, he's just so tanky. It takes forever to kill him. And you just don't even want to do it after a while. You just kind of like, I'm just like done with it. Kill me already. I don't want to sit here for like 20 minutes dodging all of your abilities and stuff. And I mean, I know you can scale your damage past it, but I don't really, I haven't been really running too many T100s once I get a character leveled out. He just feels so ridiculous. Now that would be really cool. If you could get like a Durial level unique drop from, Uber unique drop from like Son of Malphus and Butcher. They need to seriously buff the rewards from those, those specific mini bosses. Like, the Butcher needs a massive buff in his overall reward table. Like, whatever his drop table, whatever is on it. I think adding unique, like, the same level chance to get uniques from Butcher, from Nightmare tier 100s as you do Durial would be a great way to do that. Man, just one... I just wish it had, like, one more affix that I need. Call of the Wild is so good. That's another 30% multiplicative damage if I can get a +2 on Call of the Wild. With other decent affixes. It's like right now when you run into a Butcher or you run into Son of Malphus, you kind of just don't even care. You're like, okay, I mean, he's there. Like, I'd rather just bypass him unless I have a build that'll melt him in a second, then I still don't really care. When he drops stuff, it's not that big of a deal. I know you're supposed to, I think I've heard some people say there's a chance to get the unique tuning stones from the Son of Malphus, but I haven't seen him enough and I haven't killed him enough to actually see that happen. I haven't gotten a single tuning stone yet this season, so on any of my characters. But, yeah, it would just be so nice because then you'd actually have an incentive. You'd be excited about it. You're like, I got a Butcher. Now's my chance. I could possibly get something really good. I might keep... This is a pretty good ring. Poison. I really want to test out poison damage with this build. But, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh. Nice. I just wish I didn't have that shadow resist roll. Ultimate skill damage doesn't do anything for me either. With these resistance rolls too, I wish that when you invested over the top of the resistance rolls, it could break cap. Like, I know that they have certain items and stuff that break resistance caps, but maybe they could, to make it more beneficial for you to stack resistances after you have the 70. Maybe they could say, like, every 10% extra resistance you have gives you, like, 1% additional resists over cap. So, like, if I have Shadow Resist, now I have 2% extra resistance towards shadow damage. But instead, it's just like hard capped at 70. You get a resist roll on your gear, and it's absolutely trash. They need to do stuff like that. I feel like it's fine to have a hard cap, but where you're like barely any, like incremental increases for a large investment, but there should still be some increase. I almost want to equip that just to see what my companion damage would look like. Let me see. Let's see. 14 passive, almost 15 passive, 82k. I might actually keep that chest. I just need a better. Yeah, that's crazy. Look at the difference, man. Let's go ahead and level that bad boy up. That's a perfect roll, too. I bet this is going to really jump up my, where's he at? 42. Caps out at 42, man. That's crazy. Let's see it now. 84,000, 15,227. Yeah, I feel like I can get my companion wolves hitting. I just don't. I still think they're gonna die too fast. Unfortunately, I really want them not to die so fast. I'll go ahead and keep that until I get a better affix roll. Damage reduction from distant. Maybe I get damage reduction from close or something like that. Probably damage reduction from close and distant. Get rid of that ultimate skill damage. Keep the shadow resist. Blech. I know, man, the Helltide grind is real. I wish we could have something different. I really do. What's up, Sandman? I wish we had just a different setup for Forgotten Souls, man. I mean, I don't mind them being tied to Helltides, but I just feel like the Helltide grind needs to be so much better. There needs to be like a boss that spawns or something that drops thousands of, I don't know, drops a ton of cinders, drops tons of Forgotten Souls. Like, there needs to be events like in Blood Harvest that pulled pulled everyone together to actually engage in a really cool event in a Helltide. Like maybe a world boss spawns randomly in the environment and you all have to run there and kill it. And then when you kill it, it drops like hundreds of cinders and tons of Forgotten Souls. And I wish your cinders would carry over to the next Helltide like Blood Harvest did. I think that was the best quality of life change compared to Helltides. It's just the plain and simple fact they carried over. It made such a big difference. Like, I like that they keep it going all the time. That's really good. And I like that you can really, farm up pretty fast overall. I still think they need to do some mob density changes for Helltide. I wish it was a little bit more dense in certain areas. But, they just need to make it more centered around, like, big events where people come together. It doesn't have to be all the time. But, just having stuff like that popping off, making it real lively, making people run to a location and they get a big benefit from it, and everybody's having a good time together, even though they may be playing solo, like me. I play solo all the time, but I love the idea that I run into other people in the open world. Yeah, I think so too, Sock. I think they will, but... Well, I think repetitiveness is something that affects every game, to be honest. I think it's really, to be honest, I think it can be pretty difficult to make a game that lasts forever. Obviously, it is difficult. There's always going to be repetitiveness in every game you play. Like, there's just no way around it, I don't think. Unless there was some way to generate, like, random content on the fly. It just depends on how exciting it is to do that content, and I think that's what they need to focus on. I think they really got it in Season 2. There was a nice amount of reward for the repetitive grind, and the grind wasn't too excessive. And they found that out pretty quick when they released Season 3, and you know, everybody was like, "Wait a second, you're gonna have to do how many dungeons, how many vaults to get your Seneschal construct leveled up? That's crazy." And they quickly, you know, patched that out, which obviously made the season way better. But yeah, I just think they just gotta have more stuff to bring people together, more stuff to make everything feel alive. Like you're running through Sanctuary, even though you might not have a whole lot of people around you, you still know that there's a lot of stuff happening, a lot of people playing. Like I said last night, and I've probably mentioned this a million times before, I think they've put a lot of weight on Season 4, and it's one of those seasons where if they don't get Season 4 right, oof, it is going to be bad. I think it's going to be the real, like, I know a lot of people make silly videos nowadays just to farm out views and clicks and stuff about Diablo 4, but I feel like Season 4, if that one is not as good as they're saying it's going to be, which I'm pretty optimistic about it, that's going to be the season where people are like, hey, man, now we got Last Epoch, now you have that, and it's like, that's going to be the new hotness, everybody's going to be playing that. A lot of content creators have hyped that game like crazy. I just hope that with all the hype, you know, puts a lot of pressure to do everything perfect. And hopefully their launch of the game, I know the game has really been out since 2019. I know that people like to say like alpha, beta, you know, it's on Steam for early access, but they're not even wiping the game, I don't think. So I really wouldn't call it, it's more like a soft launch than it is like a alpha, beta. But people are just going to have more options, and it's going to be one of those things where they got to get it right for Season 4. They definitely got to get that itemization right and add a lot more to the game. But I'm loving the game. I'll probably always play it, but just think having that next level of competition will help the game a lot. No, not yet, not yet. I'm just reading chat real quick, so I'm running in circles. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I think that, but I think the thing with Helltides, well, like I said, it's making the content more fun to run, not necessarily. It's okay that if you can only get certain things from specific content, right? You know, it's okay. It just needs to be fun. It doesn't need to be this jumping from pack to pack, easily killing the enemies, and you do this thing over and over again, and it just kind of, that's not fun. And you get quickly bored of that. So they need to make it more entertaining. There needs to be like world bosses, or like even in here, how you get butchers and stuff. They need to have bosses that spawn out in the open world like this. Enemies that, you know, have a big bonus to killing them. Is there a potion that Oh, I wonder if this is the affix that locks your potion. I'm trying to kill all this stuff so I can focus on the butcher. Yeah, just make it more fun to do, and then, you know, most of the time people are pretty good. And obviously make Forgotten Souls easier to get. Oh my god. That's all I want, is just to get a bunch of them. Oh, I tossed that Raven so bad. Yeah, see how I'm not getting any reset off of my pack leader, bro? There has to be a bug. There's no way that you get resets over and over again, like constantly, and then suddenly you're just not getting any reset whatsoever. Maybe there's like an internal cooldown. I don't know. Alright, let me catch up with you guys. Yeah, carryover. Again, I said that earlier, some carryover. So you could just kind of like farm a Hell Tide constantly and then just use your cinders really fast. Yeah, 0.001 to... Actually, that's not a raise. They actually reduced it. That's funny. Mike, you don't have no confidence, bro? Come on now. They've been pretty communicative. I can't say I don't have any confidence in them. I feel like sometimes it's a little bit overblown. You know what I'm saying? I know people hate Blizzard. I get it. They have a checkered past, but you know, they've done. I'll give them a little credit, man. They communicate pretty well. They've hotfixed things pretty well, and I think they've taken the game in a good direction. I do think a lot of the stuff has been overblown overall, but, you know, there's definitely that needs to be some big improvements made to the game, especially from a AAA studio. Like, you can't be putting out unpolished. I mean, granted, it wasn't really unpolished. There was not any, you know, they haven't had any significant server issues. There haven't been any, like, there hasn't been a lot of downtime in Diablo 4. But yeah, I mean, I think that they've done pretty well after, you know, especially listening to the community. So it makes me optimistic. But I definitely feel your sentiment. I do think that, you know, they need to do better. And they need to be a lot more passionate about their game. I feel like they need to play their game. I feel like they don't play their game. I'm just being honest. I will say that. I don't feel like they play their game because I don't think that they would make a lot of the mistakes that they do if they actually played their game as much as we do. So, I definitely do understand your sentiment, though. Yeah, I don't think I mind them not letting certain items be traded, but definitely we need to be able to trade, like, all the craftable materials, like Forgotten Soul, stuff like that. Those should be tradable, man. I would love to be able to just trade away some things for some Forgotten Souls here or there, or just get them from some kind of, I don't know, upgrade material. Just certain things should be tradable. And maybe not uber uniques, but I don't even see the problem with trading uniques. I think having the ability to trade uniques would be pretty nice, especially as a person who does like to make content for the game and does enjoy to stream it. I would love to be able to, like, help people get their uber uniques, not uber uniques, but uniques for their builds. And I know a lot of people still have problems getting that Tempest Roar early on, and I know I get a bunch typically, so it'd be nice if you could trade uniques at least. But D3 had a great, man, D3 had some cool systems, so. And D2R really made me realize why people love D2 so much when I played it, because I never had a chance to play D2R. I mean D2, but when D2R came out, I definitely understood why people loved Diablo 2 so much. It was a lot of fun. Especially for such a dated game, it still felt really good. A bit repetitive for my taste, again, much like we were talking about earlier, repetitiveness. A bit repetitive for my taste overall, but I've seen, like, why people loved it so much. Granted, that's all, you know, preference, because, you know, this is a repetitive as well. I think this repetitive is just better for my taste than D2R was. Yeah, again, that's why I said, Harry, they need to increase that density, bro. Hell Tides need to be, like, packed with enemies, just straight packed with enemies. You know that too, because certain areas in Hell Tides, bro, it's like you go from making a ton of cinders really fast to suddenly it just feels like you're getting no cinders, and you're like, what happened? I don't know if it's the enemy type, because sometimes it feels like there's just as many enemies, they just don't drop cinders. Maybe they should just make it where every enemy you kill drops at least one cinder, and some enemies have that chance to drop multiple cinders. But yeah, they definitely need to up the density. Let's see, what's this have on it? Yeah, I do. I feel the same way, Saki. They need to have more dependable ways to get things in RNG. You know, where that's why the crafting system is so that they're actually starting to add crafting with the Uber Unique. Obviously, a lot of people are probably gonna they're like I said, they're probably gonna drop that back. And just in case you guys didn't hear me earlier, I probably don't even need to say this to most of you, but I would hold off on deconstructing your Uber Uniques if you have, unless you have like an abundance of them and you don't care. And because I truly feel like if they're through community backlash, they're gonna drop that from 5 to like 3 or 2, like, and they'll probably do it within the week. And you definitely don't want to just give away. And the reason why I would also, just in case they don't drop the amount, because there's a chance that they'll actually increase the amount of craftable materials you get from when you deconstruct. So you never know how they're going to adjust it, but I do feel like they're going to adjust it. So unless you have a ton of Uber Uniques, I would hold off. Or unless you're just missing that one Uber Unique that you want, then it really wouldn't matter. And Fiend Roses. Yeah, Fiend Roses. I feel you on that. Yeah, the combat, man. The combat and visuals are big in D4. That's easily my favorite. The aesthetic of the game, the way the combat feels. This game has, like, it has so much potential. Like, it's so crazy how much potential they have with this game. And like I've always said, the community is probably one of the best, if not the best communities in terms of gaming that I've ever been a part of. Like, everybody's super positive, typically, very kind, easy to talk to. And I just, like I've always said, I hope they don't take it for granted, because it's hard to find, like, communities like that. And I'm talking about, like, actual people who play the game, not just, like, people who love to hate Blizzard. Yeah, exactly, Mike. That's my biggest thing. I don't think they play it, bro. I don't think they actually get in. Because if they did, they would have, like, there's no way they would do some of the things that they do. There's no way they would do some of the things. Because, like, some of the issues are glaringly obvious. Yeah, that's what you need to have, man. Devs who love to play their game and who are passionate. What's up, Clark? My boy said, I got plenty. I'm not worried about it. I need what I need. I'm going to get it while I got it. I don't blame you, brother. I don't blame you. I'm sure you're happy, too. You probably had some stuff you were sitting on for quite some time. Yeah, exactly, PJ. You love to have that, having that ability to just really engage when you do decide to party up with people, it feeling more impactful. And I think that the thing that doesn't make any sense to me is that it's clear to me that they wanted Diablo 4 to be much more social than previous Diablo games. And they really wanted to build, like, smaller communities, you know, have clans, things like that, to really have. And the fact that they haven't, you know, invested in that to make it more impactful for the players, to make it more rewarding for players to play together outside of just grouping for Uber Durial, like, that's one of those things that I'm just like, okay, guys, that's a pretty. If you want something to be social, you should really invest in making it as, you know, rewarding as much as you can for people to play in a group. And that would be something I think would make it really rewarding to play in a group where you could trade uniques with each other. Yeah, exactly. Making alts. I have alts just because I made builds, so that's what I'm going to be doing probably a little bit later in the season, just kind of running hell tides like crazy. I want to do a lot of Durial runs with viewers and stuff to kind of, like, just help people get the Uber uniques that they want. So I need to farm a ton of living still and stuff. So I'll probably be doing that a lot. Oh gosh. Death Pulse. Hey, come on in, brother. You got that download finally. That takes too long, too long. Them consoles are a pain in the neck, but I do love the comfort, okay? When I can just chill out in my living room, play on my console, it is nice. And I do love the fact that you can go back and forth between your account on console. Let's get this protection shrine up. Yeah, exactly. If you could trade some more stuff, there wouldn't be too much of it. But yeah, they just need to invest in that trade system, man. There's nothing wrong with trading. I know people get, you know, real world trading and all that stuff, but that stuff is always going to exist. There's always going to be people who sell gold and sell this, and it still exists now. There's still real world trading, so like just make it funner for players who enjoy the game and engage with the game the proper way, and then, you know, do whatever you want to do after that, like. Oh, you stood in them death, bro. Those death pulses, you gotta watch out, my man. Those death pulses are a pain in the neck. Let's go. Also, guys, I do have a clan that's dedicated to just people who, you know, want to play together. That you don't necessarily have to be a subscriber or be a part of anything. If you like just to have a community of people to play with, it's something that you guys can use to kind of communicate back and forth and build some community there. Anybody is welcome. Everybody is welcome. I always build my builds super tanky, so my builds are always tanky enough because I just usually play hardcore. Exactly. I do find the same thing, Will. I feel like people, but see, the thing is that it's super easy to make a I hate D4 video right now and get a lot of people who will watch it, mainly because larger content creators will react to those videos because they know they drive up views and clicks and they get a lot of money off of it. So that's why there's no shortage of it. And there's a lot of misrepresentation with the videos that people make. A lot of people really don't even play the game, and they'll complain about things that have been fixed or things that have been improved upon. But overall, I will say that none of that would exist if they had done a much better job with the initial release of the game. So it is kind of on them for not delivering a better product to the, you know, a sizable portion of the action RPG player base. However, it is significantly overblown, and people do. But I mean, that is what it is, man. I mean, if somebody wants to make a name, you know, they want to get people to follow their channel, you know, they make a video about I hate D4, Asmongold reacts to it, then, you know, a million other Asmongold content creator like people react to it, and then suddenly you have 10,000 subscribers, and that can be life-changing. You know, you get sponsors after that. You know, it can really change the way that you're able to make money off of content. So I prefer not to do that stuff. I like to just make gameplay. I'll talk about different things, and I'll be objective about my criticisms and stuff. Well, I wouldn't say objective. There really isn't too much objectivity when you're talking about likes and dislikes with video games. But I'll be as objectively subjective as possible. And I at least want my opinion to be informative. Like, I want to actually base it off of the game, and not just like a shallow understanding of the game as a whole. But it's just really popular to make videos, you know. You make a I hate Diablo video, and then suddenly you have 10,000 views, and before you were only getting like 100, 200, 300 views. I think there's a recent video that just went, you know, kind of popped off, and that had that. There was a guy's channel. He didn't have too many views on his previous videos, like a couple hundred here and there. And then he made the old I hate Diablo 4 video, and my man's sitting on like 10,000 subs, and that video has probably hit over 100K views, and you know, that's definitely changed the way he's able to make money off of content now. So I see the allure of it. I just personally don't find it interesting. I don't think it adds anything positive to the community. Also, I believe that if a game is good enough, it'll sell itself. You don't need to degrade other games to sell a game. But that's just me. I guess I'm a little bit different. I'm using too many potions. There we go. Got that. Once I get the reset, it's good. That damage reduction while injured is so nice, man. When you don't have like unstoppable constantly, that damage reduction, it really makes a difference in your survivability. And I only have one roll on it. I need one more on my pants and I'll probably never die. Well, I'll probably die sometimes, but... Show you Rob killing Lilith. Yeah, Rico, again, like this isn't my first time experience with Diablo. But yeah, I'm loving the game, man. I'm having a great time with the game. Everything has been really smooth overall. And like I said to Mike earlier, I was like, you know, I think they've done a good job communicating. And I see some significant leaps and bounds from where the game initially launched. And even though this season wasn't a big, massive step like Season 2 was in the right direction, I still feel like it was a nice, you know, it was still a step, right? Maybe not 2 or 3 steps, but at least a step. And, you know, there's still stuff coming in this season, so... Hopefully they'll bring some stuff back from Season 2. I hope they do. I hope they bring some kind of way to farm up a vampiric power or two in Season for the game, because a lot of those vampiric powers were a lot of fun, and they made a lot more builds viable with what they gave you. So hopefully that'll be something they surprise us with in the season, something really cool, some cool way of farming up vampiric powers, maybe just a couple decent ones. Obviously nothing like Metamorphosis, even though it was incredibly fun to play. It was a bit overpowered, but I would love Metamorphosis in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, that sounds good. We're just doing some dungeons, man. I kind of want to do dungeons like crazy. Once I hit level 100 with this character, I want to swap over to one of my completed builds and then run like tier 100s and just see how many... see if we can get an Uber Unique. See if we can get an Uber Unique. I just want to get this to level 100 first. I know. I'm sorry, Will. That's all I had. Yeah, I think so. The poison damage is definitely a bit overtuned. It definitely is, man. There has to be something. The math isn't mathin', man. But I mean, it's been like that since the game launched. Poison has always been atrocious. Yeah, the Stormclaw. Yeah, that Humomancy was pretty fun. That'd be a cool power they could bring back that I don't think was too overpowered. I like that power. If you have the ability, just go down into my description of my stream, and my battle tag is there. You can add me through that. Dead. It's just easier that way. But if not, I'll scroll back through the chat and add you after I get off, okay? I just have to remember to do that. Okay. So I have enough for that. I need to add the points in to finish up my companion. This is territorial's done. I need this to be finished there. And that should be done there. And then I just have to figure out where I want to go with these extra points. Because I have a few more. We need like a dedicated board for companions. There needs to be a board specifically that gives us companion stuff, and we need a dedicated ultimate for companions too. Let's do this one. Oh, no, never mind. No, oh well. That one's Death Pulse as well. Let's do this one. We'll do that one. Destroy these. And again, guys, if you're in the stream and you guys would like, you guys are more than welcome to come join the party. My battle tag is in the description of the video. You guys can come in. We can do some grinding together. Once I get this character to level 100, which will be relatively soon, my plan is to do tier 100s and see if we can't get ourselves an Uber Unique. See if we can, or at least somebody get an Uber Unique. I'd like to do it with a 4-man, just because it'd be at a bigger chance for us to get that that big drop. That elusive Uber Unique. This isn't a good one either, Will. There's so much CC from these guys. They're so tanky. You know, they said they fixed werewolves getting stuck in the air like 3 seasons ago, and you see my werewolf stuck up there. Still stuck in the air. Try to push everything together. Man, companions are just so clunky. But I love companions, man. I'd love to have some good companions. I want a big bear, dude. That would be so nice to have a bear companion. Like, could you imagine if you had a bear companion and you had an aspect that gave you werebears? You just have a bunch of werebears running around with you. I would immediately make a build. I don't even care if it was terrible. I would immediately try to make a build for that. Or stop attacking and just use my That's something else I wish they would change about wallers. I wish you could attack the entire wall and do damage to it, instead of just being able to attack that one section of the wall. I got you, bro. Go. I think we're missing that one back there. You good back there, bro? Just that one cage. There we go. A wood wrath companion. I could see that. I could see like a big tree companion. Oh yeah, no problem, my man. No problem. Thank you for stopping by the stream, bro. I appreciate you. I'd like to see some big tree ants running around, if that's what you make, Kettle. Like some big tree ants running around, bashing things. Maybe they could turn your poison creeper into that, so you could actually see it, like a big tree ant that runs around. That'd be pretty dope. I would actually like to also see your ravens. That would be nice. Circling over your head or something. Man, you see the damage when you don't get that reset? Oh, it breaks my heart. And I'm attacking fast, yo. I have like really high attack speed. My crit's almost at 50%. Like pretty close. I just need more lucky hit, more crit probably. Let's see. There's a shrine over here. Hey, that's pretty nice though. Being able to chill and watch a stream while you're working. That's a nice job. Come on, give me the proc. One more. It's probably up in the corner. It's probably up in the top corner. Yeah. Invincible. What's in the shop for Invincible, Kettle? What are you talking about? Are you talking about one of the outfits? Oh, the horse from WoW. I didn't play WoW. Those new, speaking of those cosmetics, Kel, I was talking earlier, I was like, those cosmetics look pretty, the Barb one and the Necro one look really cool, but I feel like the Druid didn't get it. Like, I just feel like the Druid gets shafted every time. I love the mask on the Barb and the Necro costume. The homie looks like a purple Skeletor. Alright, let's see. Get rid of that. Damage reduction, poison. Nah. I need a +3. +3 wolves and basic attack speed would be really nice. That way I could get +3 to my poison creeper. I really wish they would make ravens better. Much better. It's nice to get that 8% crit. But they just hit so poorly. Need more Forgotten Souls. Alright, let's go to the next one. Death Pulse. Death Pulse. Bro, I'm getting nothing but Death Pulses. Armor Breakers.
My skills are matched. You'll see.
I'm not sure what I should do with all these extra points. I'll probably just grab up a bunch of stuff. With the YouTube, yeah, I turned it off. I turned on ultra low latency so there wouldn't be too much of a delay, but unfortunately, there's still a brief delay in the stream. You know, there really isn't anything. That ultra low latency is as good as it'll. You know what I need to do? I think I forgot to turn down my resolution as well on my output. Because usually I'll film in a higher resolution when I'm doing videos, and then when I'm streaming, I'll turn it down to like 1080p. So I probably need to do that, turn it down. This thing is like the Michael Myers, the 80s slasher serial killer modifier. It just like follows you slowly, then teleports in front of you and one-shots you. I'm getting a little bit of lag. I know they streamline a lot of these dungeons, but this is one that I still can't stand. It's not so bad, but definitely not my favorite. Okay, I'm gonna pick up the key. Yeah, I have to post another Discord link. I have to finish up my Discord. I haven't really had the time to invest to get it set up perfectly. I still have to get an icon and all that other stuff and set up all the channels. But it's a little bit harder just because, like I always say, I'm brand new to this stuff. I don't really come from a background that deals with a lot of computer stuff. So it takes me a little extra time to learn everything. But once I do, I enjoy getting stuff set up. It took me a while to get the thumbnails and video editing down and stuff like that. It's still not the best, but I feel pretty good about it so far. It's actually pretty fun now. I have a really good time editing out videos and making thumbnails. At least we have another back for this bloodstone. That way when we find it, we don't have to do any backtracking. It's usually in like the top left of the map. Usually, when I play this map. This time it's in the right side of it. Man, that damage reduction you get while you're crowd controlled with Topaz is so nice when you don't have Unstoppable. Am I still running that chest? No, I'm not. Yeah, the new patch is live. It should be live. Hey, what's up, Drink? How you doing, brother? Kettle, I have a Heart of Sea-Lig that's not max movement speed still. So I don't know if it... Like, I still have one that's not maxed out. I looked at it when I just first hopped on, and it Still not running with max movement speed. There's 3 kinds of seal. Oh, it's up this way, bro. I'm leading you in the wrong direction. One without stats maxed, one without movement speed max, and a perfect one. Am I correct? Lethal Shrine. I hate lethal shrines. Nice. This was my favorite event in Season 2. I said this before, but it's because it was bugged. Like, enemies would just spawn inside of the chest and stack up, and you could just kill a ton of enemies really fast. It gave you a lot of experience. Come on. Let me get it to stay here on the stairs. One, two. Come on, die. Reset. Why is it not resetting? Get the wall broken. Legacy, non-max, and max, yeah. Oh, yeah, both of yours? Yeah, I got lucky to get one rolled with max movement speed, so. Yeah. I got 2 Kettle, but I don't know. I want to put it on a build. I just don't know what build I would use just because, like I said, Druid needs all of the aspect slots, it feels like. It never feels like you have enough room for too many Uber uniques in certain slots. Certainly not the amulet. I feel like a lot of builds need the amulet. It wasn't so apparent in Season 2, but in this season, that amulet slot is very valuable. I hate this when you have to fight the boss and this stupid Stormwrath is sitting right on top of it. Start leveling Territorial. We are very close, and then tier 100s, or at least tier 90 plus. Because if we don't get any good modifiers on a tier 100, I'm not going to want to run it. Let's go. Lights Refuge. That's easy to do. Once we get this done, I'll be just powering through these dungeons. I won't be like slowing down for too much stuff. We'll just go straight to the end for most of them. Even with the cooldown, I'm not really... I just gotta test out to make sure all the glyphs are working like they're supposed to. I want to make sure every glyph buffs whatever I can get off of my companions as well. Man, I don't think I've done this dungeon but maybe once or twice. Oh, I gotta stop attacking right after I cast that trample. Oh, pick up that. Let's keep on moving. Did I just take us? I did. I took us around in a circle, bro. Kill off these guys. Okay, maybe I took us around in another circle. Did I? Okay, good. I was like, geez, where are we going? I'm lost. Yeah, you can get 925s just doing like 75s, man. You get a lot of 925s just from like any dungeon like above 70. Yeah, man, one more damage reduction while injured on my pants would be crazy. Just need enough health to survive one shots and then we're good. I might try running a 90 with this before I hop onto my border bear. I just hate when I run into wind wallers and stuff. I'm taking us in circles, bro. Don't follow me. We're getting lost. There we go. We're here. We made it. Hit him with that pulverize. All right. Let's see. What can I use? I have all the int there. All the decks there. I don't need any poison. This will give me some HP. 4%, not really a lot. I'll probably pick up this, just a little more damage. All my core skills. Probably need to do crowd control damage just so that way I get more into my Earth and Devastation. What's my Earth and Devastation sitting at? Where's it at? Here we go. 25, yeah. I probably need to damage to crowd controlled enemies. This critical strike damage to crowd control enemies so bad. And then where is... Yeah. Here we go. Damage to controlled enemies. This is a pretty good set here. Little health, a little more damage to controlled enemies. I'll probably end up taking those out, but we'll leave them there for right now. That probably put me up 31%. Yeah, that's pretty good. I wish there was a way to proc those debuffs on bosses without actually crowd controlling bosses, because it really makes the damage a lot less valuable for the entire game when you get that stuff. Okay. Let's see. We will go into the Vault of Stone.
The forge is ready. Step up to me. Come back if you need the forge.
My poor Seneschal needs more leveling. Yeah, 77. Should put me up where I need to be at. That was my fault. I was trying to be I was trying to wait out my my evade, and I wasn't even attacking. Die, die, die. I hate when they stack shrines so close together, but then there's none in the main area. Let's go. We'll have 99 after this, and then we will cruise on to 100, and then might try one tier 100 with how the build currently sits, and then we'll move on to doing higher tier on my border bear. We have a boss in here somewhere. I got the music. Yeah, I think just adding those points into the crowd control damage really jumped up the damage a lot. It's one of the sad parts about not running a Crone staff, man. It's so easy to get your Earth and Devastation up to max. You don't have to really invest too much in it. I'm pretty happy so far with the survivability of the build. If anybody was watching my stream last night, you realized, man, I was getting popped every 2 seconds with this build. Granted, I am a higher level, but just the small changes I made with the damage reduction while injured and everything have been pretty valuable. And obviously changing my resistance on my Paragon board. Yeah, I want to invest in that damaged affix in my rings, but honestly, I might end up just rolling Lucky Hit. I think Lucky Hit would be the best bet. Just because Claw scales so well with Lucky Hit. Maybe just a good Lucky Hit roll on my gloves is really all I need. That 10% is quite a lot. Just looks like he looks like you smack him down with that Pulverize. You're running around with your Danny DeVito your Danny DeVito werebear. Grab that hood up. Still hearing like oh, there he is. There he comes. The butcher. I knew you were here. I don't even know what's going on, to be honest, guys. I don't know if you can tell. Reset. Come on, reset. Reset. I'm frozen. One, two. Why am I stuck? The 28-day war here. We're just gonna reset. Hit the resets. Run, Will. Get out. Tankier than Durial. Bro tried to pull me and I dodged it while I was stunned. We got him. We got him. Hey, what's up, Iowa? Yeah, everybody's doing pretty well, brother. How are you doing? Have you been jamming out on any of the DI at all, or just kind of taking a break for a little while from Diablo overall? Man, I gotta open up my room. I gotta get like an extra fan for in here or something. It gets way too hot when I got the door closed. Oh, there we go. Let some air in. Triple strike, control. Low values though. Yo, I've been trying to sell stuff, my man. I haven't sold a thing on the trade website. I haven't sold anything. I just kind of get annoyed trying to post stuff on there. I have a couple good pieces of gear on there, but I am unaware of what the best price to set is. I wonder if just grabbing constricting tendrils would be pointless. It's definitely pointless, but... What do I have here? Outmatch. Maybe I'll pick up some more decks in my spirit setup here. How many dex nodes are there? 1, 2, 3. I have the points for. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 more points I can get, so 5. 2, 3, 4. I'll have to miss that. I don't know. Man, I really don't like that stat. Maybe I just grab HP. Grab like 4, 8% here. Or some damage reduction from poison enemies. That's what I'll probably pick up. Damage reduction from poison enemies. That'll be better. Alright, let's go to the Vault of Stone. That's a good idea, brother. Sometimes that's what you need to do, man. That's what you need to do. Take a break from everything, just chill. I did that over the weekend. Me and my wife watched 90 Day Fiance Australia. I got more invested into it than I wanted to, I think. They do it right over there, or was it Married at First Sight? No, it was Married at First Sight. Married at First Sight Australia. That was pretty good. I was usually I don't really care too much about reality TV, but that one was actually pretty good. That one had me deeply invested in one specific person. I was like, man, that guy is a good guy. It was a lot of fun. We still got to finish up the season, though. So I'm trying to. That's why a big reason why I'm trying to stream a little earlier, so I can finish up the season with her. I'm gonna tell you what, they do it right over there for reality TV, from what I've seen there in Australia, because They like tease you with the next episode, but when you get to the next episode, they get right into the good stuff. They don't like hide it. Here it's like they wait to like the middle of the show, then they get to the part where they hooked you in from the previous trailer. Not over there, man. They let you know right away. You get a little spoiled watching that. While everybody was watching the Super Bowl, I was watching Married at First Sight. I think I probably won the entertainment value on that, though.
I'm not ready yet.
So if any of you guys are looking for a really good TV show to watch with your significant other, Married at First Sight Australia, that's the one you gotta go to. Or if you like reality TV in general. It was a lot of fun. But we're just trying to get a uber unique. I'm leveling up. Once this is done to level 100, I'm going to be hopping onto my border bear, and we're going to try to do like at least tier 100s, if anything no lower than tier 90, and just try to blow through the dungeons and pick up as much as we can at the end. See if we can get an uber unique to drop. I really want to know what the drop rates are, man. I wish they would tell us, because it would be nice to know if it was worth doing. Because we need something better than Durial. I don't want to one-shot Durial or kill Durial every 2 seconds. Come on, get the reset, man. I like Bestial Rampage for this. It does feel kind of good. But I still like to have Nature's Fury for my Stormclaw setup. There's something about constantly keeping that bulwark up, and makes it super tanky. Man, when you get those resets, this build really shines. I think the one good thing about Ravens is it helps with the resets a little more. And obviously the crit chance is nice. Come on. The battle mace. Bro, yeah, of course. You can come right on in, brother. Get in here. Everybody's welcome. Anybody and everyone. Anybody. My battle tag is in the chat, as I always say. My battle tag is down in the description of the stream. If you are interested in running some tier 100 or whatever dungeons, come on in here. We will run them. If you have a character you need to level, I'm fine if you hitch a ride. Just at least most of the team needs to be able to complete the content. Let's go. I probably won't do any high tier vaults in hardcore, man. I don't know. Those one shots can be brutal. Although you do have the elixir. Just sometimes when you have all this stuff on your screen, it's hard to see that your elixir gets popped. Oh my goodness. There we go. Almost there. A few more dungeons. And I would like to do with a 4-man just because I want to know. I want to see if anybody gets a good drop in these nightmare dungeons. There we go. A little more damage reduction. Get rid of this stuff. Hey, here's some pulverized gloves. Where are you at? Come here. Pick them up. Pick them up. It's got plus rings to pulverize, crit chance. Can you trade? I don't know. I never really used trade. Willpower. Max roll and willpower. This is like a really good set of gloves. Oh, hold on. Let me drop the gloves for you. Come here. Let me give you these. These are really good. Just grab that, Will. I seen you, bro. Oh, boy, thought he was slick coming over here. Overpower, crit damage. Come here, Will. Come over here.
I cannot do that here.
Oh, man. All right. Never mind. I was about to give you some really cool gloves. I'll put them in my chest just in case you need them.
I must wait a moment.
Put those right there. Safe and sound. All right, let's go. What's up, Flack? Let's see. What do we got? Oh, yeah, I'm saving them, bro. They got max willpower, plus the rings to pulverize, 7 out of 8% crit chance, and a roll of dexterity that you can roll into something else. They're like a perfect set of gloves. Uh-oh. I love that. Love it when it starts to proc. Then suddenly it stops. I'm telling you, there has to be like a bug or something. After you use it too many times in a row, it just locks you out of getting the pack leader reset. Look at my wolves frozen in the air. Maybe it's 3? Yeah, I can't get it to reset now. I'm gonna keep my eye on that. I just spam it out. Oh, somebody's using the boulder. The boulder cane with the shred build. Come on, man. This guy's like not taking any damage.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
You guys have to give me just a minute after we finish this one. We should be at level 100. I'll be right back, guys. Give me just a minute. Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that. Whew. All right, we are back. My little boy had like just a pile of snot. He was running up and down the hallway. He's like, "Hey, man, I got snot all on my face." Oi. All right, let's go. I'm just gonna break all this stuff down. I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm gonna do the tree real quick to get my 100, and then we will do a tier 100 with you guys. You guys want to do? Do you want to do a tier 100? Because I'm gonna make a 90 to 100 key. I just want to see real quick how well this build will function, and then I'll jump onto my other build.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna destroy the rest of these.
It is done.
Rid of that, that. See how well this thing can hold up right now in tier 100. I still have things to change. Never done one this season. Well, we're gonna do one now. Oh, maybe not a 100. I'm just gonna craft a sigil, and whatever we get, as long as it's 90 plus, we're good. If you can do a 90 plus one, you could do 100. I just want to see if we get something out of these high tier dungeons, like 90 plus. Let's go all the way to the bottom. No bad affix, please. Well, that's pretty good. Vulnerable resist 95. That's perfect. And then I'll swap to my other build. Let me just get these, look through this stuff real fast. Okay. Let's use this last 2 points. What should I pick up? I have no dex nodes left here. I don't really have any int nodes. I don't need any resistance. Two points. I wish I had 4. I could just pick up constricting tendrils for the heck of it. I guess we'll just do nature magic skills here. Why not? Why not? Alright, let's do it. I'm not getting too much out of nature magic skills with my companions other than landslide. Oh, you guys died. Okay, you did. Oh, right. If I get resets, I'm good. If I don't get resets, it's going to be a pain in the neck. There we go. I'm out of potions. All right. Let's play together as a team. I'll pick you guys up real quick. What? What just killed me? I'm not sure what killed me, but something just one-shot me as soon as I trampled. I think I'll put Debilitating Roar on this build, and that will probably be a lot better. Yeah, man, that will. They're tanky. All right, we did that. I'll go ahead and see if I can't clear stuff out a little bit. Just have to be super careful. One, two. Come on, man. What's with the bad luck on the resets? Yeah, that damage reduction while injured is perfect on the build. I just need one more roll, and we're good. The poison is so crazy. Gotta make sure I pick up all my potions.
I must wait a moment.
Get him with it. Get him with the boulders. If I had my Stormclaw set up, man, it would be so easy to do this. So much easier. We'll just run through this one. I'll swap over, and then we'll probably be good to go after that. Because I can do a lot more consistent damage. I think I just need more lucky hit, crit chance, and we'll be good on this build. This isn't meant to be like a super optimal build for doing high tier content either, guys. This is just for those dedicated companion players who desperately want a really good companion build just like I do. It's definitely not meant to be the top tier of anything. Although I am missing quite a bit of damage, so there is still a lot of damage that can be pulled out of this build. I think my tankiness is pretty good though. I feel pretty strong. Like with what I currently have, there's still... Oh, you don't have the armor. Yeah, man, you gotta have that armor. What's your armor at right now, Flack?
I must wait a moment.
I'm out of potions. I think I'm using too many potions. I don't need to use so many. I'm coming, guys. If I can get this, if I can get the procs on this thing. Yeah, we'll back out of this and we'll do, I'll swap over and then we'll do something. We'll try to do some higher tier. Not for this build. I can't, not for the build yet. We'll back out of this one. Just go ahead and, I'll, here, I'll come back and pick you guys up. I forgot to pick you up. I could probably do a solo, but not with this much enemy health. What in the world? All right. Let me log out. Log out of this one. Yeah, that poison ain't a joke, bro. Let's see. I have my shred build. This would be fast. But I think it's not as tanky as I'd like it to be. I'd rather just run my boulder bear build. Now we'll put this stuff in the chest here. And then we should be good. Do I have my... Still missing the Ring of Starless Skies. I really need that. That. Make sure I have the right stuff on. Yeah, I definitely can't use those pants. Is it this one or this one? Damage reduction. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think we're good now. Okay. For Starless, nice. That's what I need. All right, let's go. It just takes me a second to get used to playing this build again. Just because it's so different. Did you get my request? Is it saying the logout issue? Oh, you guys have to relog, I think. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Let's go ahead and do I want to do some tier 100s, but we'll try one, and if it's too slow, which it probably will be too slow, we'll just do 85s. I think that'd probably be the best bet. Let me grab I don't really need an elixir. All right. Does anybody want to join the party before I start doing this stuff? Yeah, it's tanky. Hey, what's up, Zab? Nothing yet. No Uber Eatings yet. I just finished leveling up my companion druid, and I gotta get some better gear for it, but nothing yet. Yeah, my Stormclaw is pretty tanky, and it groups everything up and kills stuff pretty fast, so it's much easier to play. It's really good in a team. Top tier druid build for this season, Mike, would probably be... I would probably say it would be like Where NATO would be probably the most consistent druid build. I would say Where NATO most likely would be the most consistent. The fastest would probably be Shred. But Where NATO's like right there because you can just cast tornadoes and then keep walking. Just keep walking, cast more tornadoes, keep walking. Saying there's an error. I'm just gonna go run the dungeon. If anybody wants to jump in, you're more than welcome. It's saying there's an error when I try to invite you, Clark. So I think you have to log off and log back in. I just have to make another character for my Stormclaw setup. Just because I haven't, I don't want to keep swapping stuff. Oh no. This is what I'm talking about. I gotta get used to doing this little rotation here with the Stormclaw. I mean, the border. It's such a specific play style. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. I haven't even got all my glyphs maxed out, but I really enjoy this. I love this build, man. Until you run into a waller, until you run into anything that just completely destroys your boulders, it is a lot of fun to play. Yeah, anybody can join, whatever you guys want to do. If you guys want to join up, that's cool. I'm trying out some tier 100s, but if these are too slow, I'll swap them down. If we start to have any problem, we'll swap down to like 85s. I'm hoping we can definitely get some tier 100s in though. Man, I love how much you manipulate the enemies with this build. It's my favorite part about the build. Like just moving enemies all over the place. You just have to keep moving because if you stop moving, those scorpions will one-shot your character. Thankfully, I have a lot of health on this character, but they still hit like a truck, man. If you have anything less than max health, it's like you're done. That's why I try to rotate my my roar and everything, so I don't have one off cooldown. Why? So I have one off cooldown while the other one's not. I can't even talk right now. I'm trying to watch everything. I love my boulder bear. Just casually walking boy. Look at my waddle, son. Look at that. I took that entire like 2 shots there. Took both of those. Love this bear. Again. trying to one-shot me. You see how much damage they do. This thing has max armor, max resist, 20,000 HP, and those guards, the guard constructs, man, they still almost one-shot me. That's crazy. They do way too much damage. 20k health and they're almost one-shotting me. If I don't have like close to max health, I'm getting one shot. My boy, respawn. This is bad. I have no mana. There we go. Get the roar up. I'm good. Get all these enemies. Just getting crowd controlled the whole time. This is probably one of the funnest builds, just because of how it interacts with all the enemies. Debilitating Roar is so good. Like, it's such a great skill. The amount of damage reduction you get, the healing you get off of it, it's like I can't die, bro. Now, this is the hard part. Like, when I start to get close to the end, when I'm in the 30-second area, if I get, like, a waller enemy, it's, like, so difficult to keep the boulders up. So, like, my strategy is always to use my debilitating roar when I enter a room with the elites, and then just kind of cycle through my ultimate, cycle through my barrier. If I can keep those kind of staggered, I usually don't have an issue with survivability. But if I use them in like a panic too fast, then I'm probably going to die. And this is always the hard part, because when they start spawning elites that have barrier and wind wall, things like that, oh my god, it's like, talk about literal pain in the, like, you can't, it takes forever. Like the wall, look at that, just completely destroys all of my boulders. That is so, like, that needs to change. Like, that has to change. That just completely destroys the build. You can isolate enemies out if you want, but sometimes it can be hard, just because in the higher tiers, the enemies are a little bit more tanky, and you know, obviously they kind of spin around instead of actually die. So they're sometimes trail off, and you won't be able to keep up with them. Oh, I got an amulet. Oh, Dolmen Stone. I was kind of surprised. I'd have been shocked if the first one I did, tier 100, I got a uber unique. And you see here, guys, my glyphs aren't even maxed out. Okay, like, this thing still has tons of damage it can get. Well, not tons of damage, but a sizable amount of damage. Let's see, did we get anything good? I'll just go through the stuff I pick up and... I don't need another dolmen stone. Sounds good. I got to remember that your age, AJ is your character's there. Okay. So we got that done. What do we get now? We got Drifting Shade. I don't mind Drifting Shade. That's not too bad. Tell me when you're ready, okay? And again, if anybody wants to come into the party and like make this faster, if you got a high tier like damage dealing hero character, you're more than welcome to jump in. If you do need levels or glyph levels, I'm more than happy to have you in the party. I just can't have more than like one person at a time getting glyph levels. Just because, you know, it starts to take too long when only like 2 people are doing the damage. I have all these things set up in the trade. I have like these 2 pants. This one has like damage reduction, damage from close, damage reduction from distant, and dodge chance. I feel like that's a pretty good item. All right, you're out of there. Let me let's do Vault of Stone physical. This one tends to be a little more difficult just because I find that I get more suppressors and more wind walls in this vault. Like Cinders tends to be the best one for this build. I feel like Cinders, you don't get so many crazy affixes, like crazy monster modifiers. But everything else tends to be like a pain. Like not necessarily the Vault of Poison. That one's not too bad. Tanky Bear. Oh, easy. Try to one-shot me, but I survived it. Love it. Oh, that's not good. I stood right in that ice, yo. That one wasn't a good one. I knew it as soon as I came out of that little blind they put you in. I was like, I'm definitely dead. There's no way I can get out of this one. Where's this thing? Are you good, bro? Do we need to back it down? I don't mind backing it down. Maybe you can kind of like cruise behind me. I'll tank up everything in the front. I got like I said, I got my debilitating roar, so that kind of helps. Look at how the wind walls just slow your boulders, man. It's kind of cool looking, but it is such an annoying feature. How many did I grab? 30? I'll grab one more to make it 40. We can move past this stuff, bro. We don't need to kill everything. We can just kind of like casually walk. Just to like get through the dungeons. Oh, I'm coming back. We don't have to stop and kill everything. I don't want to get one shot by one of these guardsmen. There we go. It's always best to like get your borders going outside of combat before you walk in, and then just walk in the direction of the end of the dungeon. You don't have to kill everything, and it's really good because you kind of knock everything back. And it even helps with the guardsmen, because if you don't focus on the guardsmen, they may have a long range shot, but you usually have to stand still for them to hit you. Most of the time. Usually you can gut past a corner or something like that. You good? Alright. Probably shouldn't stand on the doorway to do this with a trap. And a really cool thing is you can get enemies stuck down, like this guy. He's stuck here in the wall, and you can just sit here and rotate your borders on him. It just doesn't happen until every now, you know, every so often, just because of the way the levels are designed. Where they just kind of rotate around you like that. But it's easy to walk past stuff. I just wish I had movement speed. Yeah, so I always, whenever I see wind walls like that, I don't even worry about it. I just keep on trucking. I'm not worried too much about that. I'll let them, you know, kind of disappear. The only problem is like stuff like this where you have to stop and pick stuff up. Because I've been one shot a few times by those stupid scorpions. Are you good back there, Zab? Watch out. And a really cool feature too is like if you ever get stunned up, a lot of times the borders will keep CCing the enemies, so you don't really have to worry about being hit too much. So that's really nice. I can't tell you how many times I've been saved by my borders just constantly CCing the enemies instead of them being able to walk in and actually hit me. Yeah, that's a perfect way to do it. I'm telling you, man, if I had my Stormclaw, bro, you'd just be playing like a just free of damage. Get in the room. Yeah, get in the room. You wouldn't even have to worry about it, because I'd just pull everything on top of me with my ulti, and then you could just burn stuff down with Lightning Storm. I really got to get that one more ult to 100. I shouldn't have used that. That was a bad idea. Yeah, there you go. Stand on to the side and see if you can be a little safer. There it is, the wind wall. Yeah, this is the part that kind of gets annoying. Oh, and then the suppressor. You got to have the suppressor with the wind wall, right? You got to get deep in the suppressor bubble. I love how they said like, oh yeah, we're gonna nerf the suppressor enemies, but you have to stun them first. It's like, okay, so I have to get in the dome still to still be able to do anything to them. Unless I have petrify, and then I can petrify, but it's like, you don't have petrify off cooldown all the time. The best way to set up those suppressors would be to have them on a rotating cooldown. Like 2 seconds they have suppressor dome, 2 seconds they don't have it. That way you could actually deal damage to them with any build. They're way too hard to counterplay. for a lot of builds. Let's see, what did we get? Did we get anything good? I just have to keep in mind what I'm looking for on my other character. That way I don't delete everything. Poison creeper. I don't need total armor, I don't believe. Landslide +2. Get on in here, Kettle. Let's see what we can do. By the way, guys, if you're watching the video and if the stream, if you see anything that I have in my inventory, I don't know, I'm on a delay, never mind. But anyway, post out in chat if there's something you need. Did I? Oh, good question, Patrick. Did I level the glyph? I did level it. Well, let me grab these helmets now that I'm here. If you guys need any specific item, post it in chat and I can try to farm it out. Or, like I said, you guys, if you need to level your glyphs, you're more than welcome to hop in. My battle tag is in the description of the stream. As long as the majority of the party can get through the content, I'm not too worried if one person is just chilling at the entrance. Okay. Do you want me to back it down some, Zab? Or you're okay with these 100s? Because I have we'll do copper. Just let me know if you guys want to back it down. Okay. Yeah, get him, lightning wolf. Oh yeah, this is good, bro. Come on, Kettle. This is good stuff, man. We gotta start doing like some setups with team content so we can run some leaderboards when they pop off, bro. I think it's gonna be good. I definitely want to get my Stormclaw ready for that, bro. That's I think that's gonna be my hardcore character too. I want that Stormclaw and leaderboard so bad. Oh, we got another unique. Let's see. It's a gloves. I don't think that's Uber. There's no Uber gloves. Let's go. So yeah, mine too. Mine too. None of my builds are perfectly set up, man. None of them. Just because I can't. Like, I make them. I'm trying to make so many builds. It's like I haven't had enough time to just purely focus on equipment for just one build and get everything set up perfectly. I just know what would be perfect on it. So. Oh, we got a butcher, guys. You know what's great about this build? You can run away from the Butcher and still do damage. Come here, Butcher. The only problem is I get no regen because I can't CC him. He's almost stunned. You're good to hit him when I pop my debilitating war, bro. Woo, done. He's done. He's done. Get down. Sit down, Butcher. Sit down, Butcher. Oh, this is so much fun, bro. I love this build. Even when you don't even have your hurricane up, just throwing boulders is cool, man. It's like you're knocking the enemies back. This is definitely my second favorite build. Like, if they just made Boulder interact better, it would be right there with Stormclaw. Give me a little more movement speed on my Werebear. Make Boulder have better interactions with, like, Wind Wall, Walls, and Suppressor Dome. And I'm playing this build in Stormclaw all season. Like, for the rest of my Diablo 4 playtime. It's just so cool looking, having a big bear running around, throwing out boulders. I just gotta get my boulders back up. There we go. Now I'm getting some spirit generation. And we got Kettle over here, and Zab melting everything with their furious lightning bolts. I gotta stay ahead of them, but they're so fast. There we go. Now, I will say this, something really funny about Wind Wall is when your boulders finally do get out of Wind Wall, it's like one giant boulder that does massive amounts of damage. It's just this one boulder that's flying around your character, just smacking enemies for all of the damage of all of your boulders. It's kind of funny. Oh yeah, the amulet. Yeah, well, the amulet is, once you get, like I said, once you get one, bro, you're going to get 50 million of them. I did that on purpose, Zap. I'll bring them around to you, bro. You want to stay in the corner, but I'm not going to let you. Get out of here, bro. Stupid suppressor enemies. My boy's like, I'm going to just chill out here in the corner. I'm not going to worry about all these enemies. I'm just going to bring them to you. That's so funny. All right, I think I got it all. This, I'm telling you, this is probably the most satisfying build to play that I've ever played. So far. So far. And then again, I haven't played any other class on Druid, so I'm sure there's something out there. I'm sure I'm missing out. See if we got anything that we need. Three wolves. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. That's a good helmet. I can use that for my companion druid. 18, guys. Come on. 14 to 28% companion skill damage. That should never exist. That kind of discrepancy between the floor and the ceiling of an affix roll is crazy. That's crazy. Especially on a 925 piece of gear. I don't like it. Don't like it. I got a better totem. Can't wait till they fix wild impulses. That's going to be nice. 2 and 2. 2. All right. Let me see what you got there.
I cannot do that here.
Damage close, distant. That's a good ring. Lucky hit. I don't think I need a ring. I think I'm good on my rings for my lightning storm setup and for my stormclaw setup. I think I'm good there. This will be a good helmet for my companion druid. All right. Let's do potion breakers. I'm not a big fan. Do we have any does anybody know what the fastest dungeons this season are? So I don't like waste any of these sigils. Ranks of Envenom, passive movement, speed, damage reduction from close enemies, damage reduction. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely keep an eye out for it. Yeah, I will keep an eye out. Ranks of Envenom, movement, speed, damage reduction. So I'll just do any... I'll look for any amulet with movement, speed, and venom, or 2 damage reduction rolls. See if I can't find something. So if it has like movement speed and 2 of the affixes, or any combination of those 3 affixes, some damage reduction or whatever, I'll try to remember that. All right, let's go. Right off the bat with a wind wall. Like I said, bypass those jokers. Stagger up your, they can't even move. And we're still down a person, so if anybody wants to hop in, guys, if you need some levels, you need glyph levels, you're just wanting some higher tier equipment, if you got a character that can help blast the content, come on in. Come on in. Don't be shy. No one's gonna judge you. I promise. If you die, I'm not gonna... we're not gonna do none of that. Oh yeah, no problem, my man. I'd rather have it to go to somebody. I keep trying to sell gear, but it never works for me, so... I'd rather just not waste... Whoa. I think I took 2 lasers right there. I got double lasered. Save me. Thank you. Oh my god, I didn't mean to grab that mini. It's just pure chaos with these borders, man. This is like my favorite area here, just because you can stack them in the doorway, or you can stack them outside of the doorway and right in the corner of the room. Any areas like this, man. They can't move. They get just CC'd up by your borders. Somebody just got... Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. 20k HP. All the resists I got, my man's still taking me from almost my whole health bar. It's crazy. Dude, I want to get a... Never mind, I don't want to jinx it. Got some gloves, pick that up. The only thing that would really set this off if I could somehow get trample on here, but I can't. There's just not enough room. I need that debilitating roar. It'd be so cool to trample forward with boulders just because it does so much damage. We just need one extra skill slot. Just gonna bowl from back here. Let's go. Oh, got another sigil. Another cinder sigil. This is definitely probably the best dungeon, best vault to run. It's just so much easier than a lot of the other ones. Not so many crazy modifiers. Get out of here. Oh, of course. Gotta be a suppressor to mess up all my stuff. You're safe right here, guys. Inside of my borders. Except for the waller. There is a waller in here somewhere. And a suppressor. What is he, unstoppable? All right. Almost maxed out my werebear. It's all right, man. Like I said, add me up in the game, and if I'm not on, you can always message me over BattleNet. I don't mind hopping on for a second if I find the item you need. Only takes a minute to trade out stuff. Ugh. I don't think I got any any amulets that time though. Pulverize attack speed. No. We got one here, but it's not what you're looking for. Okie dokie. Damage reduction while close, damage from distant, damage from poison. That's a good pair of pants. I might keep that for another character. I wish you could trade these, man. It'd be nice. Kind of silly that those are account bound. Let's see. If anybody gets any Gal Ruins, we can run some Gal Ruins as well, because that's super fast. So let me know if you get Gal Ruins, guys. Or just use it when you get it. Because it's much faster doing Gal Ruins. Yeah, I know. I remember you sent me your request earlier. Pants and shoes. Don't really need the shoes. Just cruising through these T100s, baby. Dude, we would really be moving if they had movement speed on Werebear. Like, give me some more movement speed, we would really be cruising through these. Big tanky fella here. Ah, the portal. Back the other way. You got one what? You got a Uber? You got a Uber unique? No, you did? Bro, you got an Uber unique out of here? Don't play around, bro. Did you get it? Post that out. Post it out right now. I demand it. Oh, bro. Dang it, bro. Yeah, we'll do it next. I was like, what? You got an Uber unique? Okay. I was like, this is great. This is great news. It's a celebration. Yeah, we'll do that next. You had me going. You had me going. Oh yeah, we can do some Durial later. I still got those mats in my chest too. And I'm gonna start running more Hell Ties to get the living still. I might just sell my living still and just get Durial mats. I don't really want to run a bunch of like constantly run the same. Seems boring to me. The real man's Boulder Cane. That's always what it is, man. That stupid, man, that guardsman construct, bro. Hits you from just about anywhere. Like I said, I'm sitting on 20k HP with tons of resistances and armor well over 16k, I think, because of the how werebear armor, how high werebear armor is, and that thing hits me for almost my whole health bar every time. It's crazy. It's way overtuned. You're good, though. Once I hit my roar, bro, you're good. You can just channel your lightning forever. I actually love how I love how roar functions by reducing the damage of the enemies and not necessarily giving you damage reduction. That's such a good way of making, like, the skill function. See, he even tried to snipe me. Boy, tried to snipe me from the corner. I seen your request. There we go. Well, like I said, bro, we got a spot open, man. We got a spot open. So if you want to just jump in, you need some levels or whatever. You need some glyph levels. You got a character you want to level or something like that. You got a spot open for that. As long as we have a set of 3 that can at least clear the content, decent. Well, no, I'm not too worried. As long as your resistances are capped and you have like 13.3, 13.4k armor, you should be okay in terms of damage resistances. Yeah, there we go. Of course. Come on, get him down. By the way, guys, that's what not to do when you're using Boulder Cane. Don't ever stack your damage reduction skills. All right. I got a chest armor and a Storm Companion pants. I need a Temerity. I need a pair of Temerity because I wanted to try out Temerity. I think I've thrown away all of my Temerity pants. Well, we're definitely getting... Ooh, I'm definitely getting uniques, at least. I'm definitely getting some uniques. Don't really want to come back in here. Got a soul brand. That's not bad. Let's clear everything out real fast. Man, I wish these pants were so... Like, companion movement speed is probably the worst stat in the game. I cannot believe they even think that's... They need to just buff companion speed and give... Why in the world would this be a pair of pants? I just want to, like, have a conversation with the person who made that unique. And ask them, like, what were you thinking? Like, where were you... What headspace were you in when you made this unique? It sounds really cool, but it doesn't work very well. Power. Close, distant, barrier gen, werewolf skill damage. Let's see. No. Won't. Everything's junky. Alright. Go ahead and use that Gyal Ruins real fast. We'll go, I got an alderwood one as well. We can run right through Gyal Ruins. Easy mode. Let's go. This should take about a minute. Yow. Just gonna go straight. The boulders, the boulders, the boulders. This is how I want it to function. Look at all the boulders. The bear's so fast now. Look at him just tossing balls. Tossing balls. That's funny. Always like hyper speed with it. It's always this way. I'm a conduit with boulders. This is next level. I win. That was fast. So good, Gyal Ruins, man. Let's see. Movement speed, but the rest is bad. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That. See, that's fun. That's a fun dungeon, man. I love how short that dungeon is. It has everything on the way. It just works perfectly. It's such a fun dungeon to do. Probably too easy, but man, it's just a lot of fun just to blast through that one. All right, is everybody good? Let's see. I got a Mercies, Alderwood. Let's see. We got some Vault of Stone. Tell me when you guys are ready. We'll do this Alderwood one. Do. Just let me know when you're ready, guys. What did they put in the shop? There shouldn't be anything new.
Let us consider the cards once more.
Let's see. I really like this Necro. This one looks so good.
Serious?
And the Barbarian one looks really good, man. That is really good. That's a nice artwork there. Like, whoever did that. This Barbarian one is crazy. You guys ready? The rogue one? I didn't look at the rogue one. Let me look at the rogue one.
I have been waiting for your return.
Where are you at? Oh yeah, yeah, it looks good too. Kind of like a shinobi, like a scorpion or something like that. Looks pretty good, man. I don't know if I'm a big fan of the horns coming off the ears though, but I like that back piece, bro. That back piece is dope. But I don't like the druid one, man.
Very good.
I do not like this one at all, yo. This is not. Ugh. I feel like we get shafted every time, bro. Where's the, there it is. Like, the back piece is hanging so far off of the model, the character model, it looks kind of quirky. And then the helmet, I would like to have, like, a cool skull face mask, too. Not like this open face thing with these horns. Like someone said, I look like handlebars. It absolutely does look like handlebars. Gotta go to the other side. I'm headed to the other side. Oh my god, I hit all of my... And of course, you'd have to have a suppressor dome. Oh man, almost took me out. I like how they try to charge in and they can't. They're just like stuck getting hit by the boulders. Come on, big fella. There we go. I'm coming back. You got him, AJ? Zab. There we go. We're up and moving. Those guys are tanky, man. Those big tree dudes are tanky. I might try my shred build out after I max out these glyphs. I just hope I have the tankiness. That's the thing. I feel like I might not have the tankiness for multi-party content like this. Multiplayer content. Oh yeah, where's this? A straight to the boss. They can't even move, yo. They're just so tanky. Oh my gosh. What happened? I got trapped in a wall. That was it. I don't mind. I don't mind. I got caught in a net by a waller. Homie just trapped me.
I'm not ready yet.
That'll all be back in my chest. I'm not too worried about it. Let's get rid of everything. Before Malphus? Yeah, I gotta, man. I gotta do so many Malphus. So many Malphus runs. I think I'll start with my Lightning Storm character, though. And then work my way into, Man, I wish that had another affix that I need. And work my way around to the different characters that I think would really utilize it the best, the tuning stones.
Not while I'm in town.
Let's do... Does anybody have a ruins? Have a Vault of Ink, but it's Death Pulse. I don't know if you guys want to do that. Yeah, go with that one. Champion's Demise is always fun to do. We can all split up. Mm-hmm. You read my mind. Let's go. The Champion's Demise. Off we go. Then the big chest. You got your ritual down. My boy said anything that will increase the chances. I don't care if it works or not. It's been working. I'm going to do the small chest and the big chest. I like it. Maximum efficiency right there. Oh, no. No. Not the lightning storm, bro. You didn't say this was a lightning storm. You're an evil man, Kettle. You're an evil man. God. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I'm sorry, guys. I'm coming back. I'm coming. We're gonna have to move really slow through this here. They're gonna die. Oh, this is great. We're like, oh, this is gonna be great. We're gonna split up and do this dungeon. Stay on top of me. Stay together. Move as a unit. We got lightning storm right now, guys. Oh my god. This is possibly the dumbest modifier ever, guys. I have no idea. Welcome to the... Oh, God. I didn't even notice it. I was like, I didn't even hear it go off of my headset. That's hilarious. Now, oh my god, this is terrible. Someone needs to, someone needs to send this, just clip this entire part and send it to Blizzard and be like, hey guys, probably not a good idea to have this in the game. Jesus. One dome, 4 people. We're all trying to crowd in. It's like a clown car. We got enemies throwing poison explosions at us. So funny. Maybe we should... Just can't... Oh, God. This is so dumb. Walk it, yeah, walk into Mordor. Oh my god, dude. And we're gonna have to repair our gear. Like, oh no. Hey guys, just stand in the toxic green poison that kills you almost immediately. I'm sure you'll be fine. Oh god. You know what's made it makes it worse that I can't move fast with a bear. Alright, I think we got it down pat now. I'm anticipating this thing. I have to watch my mini-map. Run for the hills, guys. Just run. Just run as fast as you can. Find the next thing. As soon as the dome comes down, like, let's just run as fast as we can. Go. Go, go, go. It's coordinated. We gotta coordinate. Oh, I hear it. It's coming down. Bang. Okay, go. Where's the next? We need a map overlay. I can't tell where to go now. Just charge forward. All right, run to the center after this. We're good. We should be good. Okay. Whew. 2 of 3. 2 of 3. We're making it out. We're gonna make it out. Okay. I'm gonna slow down. We're just gonna wipe the whole party. Oh, I thought this wasn't supposed to happen unless we were in combat. All right. The bottom, the last one down here. Same thing. As soon as we get that first dome, we'll just sprint after that. Just follow behind me. I'll knock everything out of the way. I hear it coming down. Oh, you're way out there, bro. Come on, get in. Go. I'm going to the far corner. Far corner. We got some stragglers. We're waiting. All right, all right. And I think one more time. Go. Where is this thing at? Ah, it's down in the far corner. Far left. Or far right, I mean. My wife would be proud. I messed up my rights and lefts again. Oh. My boy made it by the skin of his bare fur. I'm bowling him out. Get out of here. All right. We should be good. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's coming down, guys. It's You know, honestly, this is probably more fun to do this. This is actually pretty fun. But I don't know, maybe it's just because all the other ones are so easy. It's just They should add like more rewards to certain modifiers. Oh no. You lived. You lived. Oh man, that was a trip. That was good. That was good. We made it. We achieved total victory over Mount Midoriyama. It's probably the best lightning storm I've ever had right there. That was the best one. Yeah. I'm like, what's going on? Why is everybody dying? I'm just sitting up here with a little bubble. Oh, man. I'm glad you were entertained, Harry. I'm glad. It's too funny, man. That's way too funny. Such a troll affix, man. Such a troll. I would definitely play more of those if, like, you got a massive reward for that one. I actually almost like the way you have to engage with the modifier of it. Like, it's pretty cool. If it was, like, if it gave you a ton of, like, reward for doing it. Like, that would be really awesome. Like, things like that are cool. It's just when you don't get extra for doing something that requires a lot more effort, it's just like, okay, well, just toss this one out. Toss that one out. But it is kind of cool. We had to coordinate there. That was pretty dope. I actually liked it. Definitely more fun at a party. Oh, I got a blood blisters. Yeah. Just run past the blisters. Run ahead of them, even though it's gonna drop on all of us. Yeah, brother, absolutely. If there's something comes open, jump right on in, my man. Or even more so, get a party started. Start running some stuff. Let me know if you get any. Let me know. I really want to know if anybody gets Uber uniques from doing like nightmares. I just want to know if the drop rate is any like somewhat better, because I've never gotten one outside of Durial. Never. So I don't really know how many people have. When you guys come into the dungeon, teleport onto one of us, okay? Because we're already like halfway. Okay. Ooh, I'm stunned. Woo! I got CC'd right there. Let's go. Let's go. Last wave. We'll clear the boss pretty fast with this now. Oh man, you gotta love Blast Wave. Yeah, I feel like I've gotten a couple uniques. No, I haven't got one yet, Rodrigo. So all these hours I haven't ran tier 100s, but a good portion we've ran quite a few here so far. And in a 4-man group, obviously we're not like going like super fast, but we're going pretty fast, I feel. And we haven't nobody's gotten an Uber unique yet, so I don't like, man, if they just got to be more transparent about what the drop rate is. We'll do Mercy's Reach. And then we'll jump into a vault. Maybe we'll do like a vault and then a regular, and a vault and a regular, vault and a regular. And as soon as I get these glyph smacks, I'm going to try to run my shred build. Oh my god. I forgot to pop my my barrier. Those little firing squad porcupines, man. Wait, did this? That's one cool thing, I can just pick you up, bro. Like, just pick you up with the borders knocking enemies back and everything. Oh, they're all three right here? Nice. Well, that was easy. And of course I go the other way. I gotta be the lone wolf over here. What is it? Oh, it's a protection one? I'm not too worried about that. Let me grab up this cathedral crest. Oh god. That werebear glitch with the where your head tucks in, like the werewolf werebear one where your head tucks into the shoulders, bro. Oh my god. It looks so silly. It's 2 and 2. Dude, where's my come on, Hurricane, reset, yo. I'm trying to sit here and bowl the whole time until I get one of these off cooldown. Oh my god, dude. Oh, there we go. Dang, dude. Whew. I cannot. They're not taking any damage. I should have just picked it up. I should have just picked up the sigil. These big guys. Maybe go a little slower. There we go. That wall. Man, that wall is always so difficult to get past. Ooh, this one's tough. Alright, I'm going in. Never mind, there's a wall. You gotta love how the wall just shuts boulders down. Boulders versus wall. Walls win every time. Try to take one out. Good lord. These guys are tanky. Alright. We made it. We made it. That one was no fun. I've been hanging out in those, you know, doing all the vaults. It's like you don't ever touch these dungeons now. And kind of forget about which dungeons do what. Had to back up for a second. Had no way of keeping myself up. Wall, bro. There we go. Now we're making some leeway into there. I got an alt, guys. Come on in. I alt should be able to pick up the. Oh, almost had the box. Almost had the box. Yeah, that it's the wallers, man. The wallers and the suppressor, it just makes everything 10 times harder than it has to be. Those modifiers are so crazy. And though we got volcanic too, so we're having to stand and constantly move around. There we go. Good. That boulder shed looks like a lot of fun. I'm just catching up on the chat. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely need the Ring of Starless Skies. I don't think it matters too much with dungeons. Like, just having an Umbral aspect is probably better, even than the Ring of Starless Skies. Even though you'll probably get more damage out of the Ring of Starless Skies, you can get more boulders going faster with the Umbral Ring. But for bossing, like, it would make a world of difference. Like, there would be a significant difference, because you can't use Umbral with bosses, man. But I haven't gotten a ring yet, so I can't test it out to see which one I like the most. Oh. Maybe, I thought Mercy's Reach was a different dungeon. Tomb Lord. Get some boulders built up and then I'll pop my, where'd he go? I love how fast you get an overpowered boulder up, man. Get them stunned up. Oh yeah, you're just getting those free boulders off of using different skills. From Nature's Fury. I've seen people run that. I just didn't know how if it would be like super effective compared to having in just a normal boulder build where you can actually cast it. But you do get more damage out of it that way, I would say. Just because you actually get a benefit off of the wrath skills without turning it into well, here's an amulet with low movement speed and 2 damage reduction rolls, but probably not the ones that he wants, but it'll be we'll keep it just in case we don't find anything better. Let's see. That one's bad too. Oh, that's not too good. I'll put it in here because it's still decent. Damage reduction while injured, pretty high overall, though. I don't know. That's a pretty bad one. Nah, that's a pretty bad one. I wouldn't even roll that. Those values are terrible. Well, I don't know how boulder shred. It's probably better than regular boulder, like regular boulder build, just because you can hop from enemy pack to enemy pack with shred, teleport around. So it's probably better overall. Let's do. Oh, Death Pulse again. Let's do Cinder's Quick Killer. I'm gonna get rid of all of these. Yeah, nature's savagery. So you get that extra earth skills out of using your werewolf skills. Probably one of the only things you can do with nature's savagery. Do you get a lot of boulders at all, though? Like, how many boulders do you typically get? Yeah, that's a nice way of setting it up. It really is. And at least you don't have to worry too much about resources. I'm not even certain. Oh, why are you wearing the Ring of Starless Skies? Is it for? It's definitely not for Boulder, right? You're using that for. Are you using it for Boulder? Are you using Metamorphic? Oh man, it's this stupid. You probably just need more damage resistance than HP, bro. You probably need to drop some HP rolls and go into some damage resist. That's probably where you're missing most of your survivability. It's like having a certain amount of HP is okay, but when you don't have enough damage resist rolls, it can be a lot more difficult. Oh well, sorry, I was looking at the chat. All right, get back on the road. If you need to, you can leave out and come back in one of our portals, bro. Ooh, I'll pick up those gloves. I just want to know, like, if you have the highest opportunity to get an uber unique out of the end of the dungeon after you complete it, or just from killing enemies. That'd be nice to know. But nobody's got one yet. We've been doing this for a little while now. Out of a 4-man party, nobody has gotten a single Uber unique. It always makes me wonder what they mean by when they adjusted the drops. We said we put it up 0.00001%, and that's it. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Got me. We have no revives. I was waiting for my skill to come off cooldown. I was looking. Let's get these guys out of here. There we go. Hey, what's up, Gabriel? I guess you go to craft you go to the crafting vendor. I haven't been able to Ah, yeah, nice. That's a good staff, I guess, for that. Man. Yeah, Gabriel, I don't have a whole lot of Uber unique, so I haven't done any of this scrapping and crafting. I mainly make builds and stuff, so we'll probably do some Uber Durials later. Maybe do like a few more tier 100s. I want to get this leveled up, then I want to try my shred build out for a few dungeons, and then we'll probably do some Uber Durial and just farm that out for a little while for the end of the stream. All right. Well, that was anybody have a better I have another Alderwood Stormwrath Bane. This is a good one. That's a good one. Alrighty. Let's go, Boulder Bear. I went right. Oh my god. Stupid porcupine. Dang, those porcupines can hit, boy. Boy, my son is very angry. That kid gets so mad at... Oh. He's giving my wife such a hard time right now. Oh, I'm out of potion? No. Not out of potion. Alrighty. Dang, they had to do it like that. I'm coming, Kettle. We'll get you back up, brother. It's these thorn beasts, man. When they stack up and start doing the thorn beast stuff, man, they hit up pretty hard. Alrighty, I got you now. It takes you by surprise because you don't realize how much damage they can do. They just throw out so much damage so fast. And it's also hard to see them, too, because they're so tiny. Especially if they're off screen just a little bit, or covered up by a bigger enemy. Glorious pants. What is this? Something that can help me kill the boss? Oh, we got a blast wave over here. That's all my boulders right there. All that damage, that was my boulders. Easy. Just kill it without even having to try. Blast wave is ridiculous. I like the way they added that little extra explosions outside of it. Looks pretty cool. kind of sucky that this event's gonna go away. It made the doing the getting the ancestor shrines made the shrines perk off of our season journey so much better. Like before the shrines, it really wasn't that good. I really didn't like the way they had the buff set up through our season journey. But with the new shrines, it actually is kind of fun. The fact they're gonna go away is, I wish they would keep them for the whole season. When you get a good shrine, man, it makes running through a dungeon so much easier. Especially in low levels. When you're trying to level up and get everything situated. Oh, attack speed, shred, willpower. Actually, no, it's 2 points in shred. I was like, that's good. Let's break everything down and head to the next dungeon. You guys have any good sigils? Let's see. Ooh, that's a good one. Poison everywhere. The one I'm currently using, Frost, feels pretty good once you get everything set up. Like, you just have to have the right... I don't have any Uber uniques, so... I don't have any tuning stones or Uber uniques, and the build feels great. Very tanky. You just have to get used to playing it. Like, you have to know how to stagger your damage reduction. Works really well to kind of... give you like a nice area to pick your teammates up or pick up items, stuff like that. Does quite a bit of damage. When you get an umbral ring with like +4 resource return, it feels really good too. It's like you can always cast your boulder and hurricane. That's all you have to do the entire time. If you like werebear and you want to have a werebear build, this is a pretty fun one. But if you're looking for like a more optimal boulder build, there are better ones, I would say, out there. This is more just for my taste, the thematic aspect of having a bear that throws boulders. But overall, with Boulder Cane's pretty good. It just, yeah, it suffers obviously from wind wallers and wall enemies, as well as suppressors, but it definitely works pretty well. And it's a lot of fun. I would say this is probably my second favorite bear, my second favorite druid build to make, just because of how much fun it can be to play with this build. No, nothing yet, man. Nothing yet. No luck. Not for anybody in the party. We've ran, I want to say, a decent amount of tier 100s. Doesn't seem like we've had any luck at all. Like, I've seen a couple uniques drop, but nothing significant. No, not yet. Again, and it would be much easier to know what we should be expecting if we actually had, like, the numbers. Like, if we knew, like, hey, what's the chance that you could get an Uber unique, and how high did they raise it? But we do not. We'll go the other way. Come with me, or I'll go the other way. You three go one way. It's up to you guys. Oh, there is no other way. Okay. Never mind. There. Come on, die, eyeball. I'll tell you one thing though. For some reason, like boulders will slip over the top of certain things in the game, like these blisters, or if you're fighting Uber Lilith, those little pustules she spawns that can one-shot you if you don't take them down. It'll like go right over the top of them sometimes. There's no way. A waller and a suppressor at the same time. You just gotta step right outside of that. And a wind wall. My worst nightmare. We made it out. That's so funny. One more. We got a lethal shrine up here. Oh, it's up here. Oh, that was easy. Okay, 2 more levels on this glyph. So like 2 more dungeons. And then I will run my shred build through this. See if I just want to test out how tanky it is and how much damage I deal in party content. And no Ubers today. Yeah, I don't think they raised the chance to get drops from Durial. I didn't see that in the patch notes. But I didn't really look over them too closely. I just remember them saying they were buffing the drop rates outside of Durial. But like I said, they'll probably end up adjusting the amount of crafting materials you need. I would imagine probably before the weekend. If people aren't getting enough drops outside of Durial. Because it really doesn't make any sense that there would be so many.
I cannot do that here.
It's like getting 5 copies of Uber Uniques for most people. Most people don't even get an Uber Unique until like halfway through the season, I would say. The majority of players who are, you know, they don't have the time to run content constantly. Let's do the anybody got any better sigil? If not, I'm gonna run a vault of cinders. Yeah. All right, let's do cinders. On to the cinders. Let's go. I feel like my shred build will do pretty well, man. I feel like my shred, as long as I can stay alive, like that's the part, man. That's the because I just built it the way I wanted to build it with Direwolf and stuff. I feel like not having that unlimited unstoppable, the way they changed masochistic before. Now that they've fixed all of the buggy stuff with Druid, the things that they nerfed before kind of feel necessary. Like having constant unstoppable in dire form, you know, because you can't use your other skills that aren't werewolf or werebear skills, or masochistic giving you like constant healing off of your critical hits instead of working off of a lucky hit. It almost feels like all that stuff could be put back in the game for Druid, because if it just feels like you're pigeonholed into running like debilitating roar, or you're running you're running Bulwark, and if you don't have one of those two on your bar, it's a lot more difficult to survive. At least before, you could run like Masochistic and get crazy hills out of your different builds and stuff. And obviously, when you were in dire form, having constant unstoppable is always good. But now that you only get like 6 seconds of it, just doesn't feel as nice. Oh, oh, someone down. Man down. Get off of me. I'm coming through the portal. The gateway. Yeah, man. It's mainly because last season it was the exact same thing, you know? I mean, obviously it's going to get boring if last season the only way to get the Uber Uniques you wanted really was to constantly run Uber Durial, and then the next season the same way to do it is to run Uber Durial all over again. It's going to get tedious. It's going to get boring, and, you know, honestly, sometimes you don't even care after a while. Like, you won't even care after a while, so... Hopefully, I think, like I said, I think they'll probably hotfix this patch or just repatch it, patch the patch, which is pretty common. They'll patch the patch in like a week, like a half a week maybe, like right before the weekend. And my hope is they would just make other content like tier 100s drop Uber Uniques like Durial does. And then you could still like farm Durial. And then you could also do Nightmare Dungeons. What's up, handsome man? Oh, my boy's a big boy. Let's go. So probably like a few more of these. I only need 2 more to get my last glyph up for my werebear, and then I have none of my glyphs maxed on my shred. So we'll do like maybe, I want to say maybe 5 more after I swap over to shred, and that's if it goes well. If it doesn't go well, we'll just do some Durial runs, and then we'll call it after that. Maybe whatever we can. 20, 30 Durial runs. And I'll probably play some more off stream. I was going to play more off stream last night, but it was so late. I've been trying to stream much earlier, and I got just not easy to stream that late. Go. And away we go into the vault. The Crucible. That's like the name for everything ever. The Crucible. And we're done. Surprised we still get blue items out of here. One more and Outmatch will be finished. I could actually probably pull some of my Paragon points now that I have all these glyphs leveled up. Probably adjust my Paragon board a little bit. Yeah, I definitely want to start streaming like somewhere around this time where I'm able to like have not stay up super late. It's just it makes it where I can't. I want to be able to sleep better at night and then kind of get my day started early. All right, did we get anything good? Probably not. That's okay. Get rid of that. No. All right, one more with this build and then I'll swap over. I need more sigil powder anyway, to be honest. Let me see if I got a fast... Bastion's Fate isn't too bad. Goloran Canals. I can't remember. That's a lightning storm anyway. I ain't doing that. We'll do that one. Bastion is a pretty fast. At least I remember it being fast. Or faster than what we've been running. Let's go. Find the, yeah, come here, Animus Carrier. You're gonna stay right there in that corner. What hit me? I'm not sure what that was. What hit me? I don't even know. Maybe he cast an attack or something while I was standing there. Didn't look like he had the ability to, but probably did. Gonna check down here to see if there's anything over here. There's a conduit shrine over here. Oh yeah, we got an Animus Carrier here too. Stay. There we go. And then the wind wall. And then the boulders will hit him for a lot of damage. That's so funny. Wind wall isn't so bad, I guess, because you can still get some damage out of your boulders. It just really slows them down to a snail's pace. And then or we need the mechanical box or something. Yeah, the mechanical box on the pedestal. That's right. I remember. that back there? A mechanical box. That's funny. Oh boy, dropped the hammer on me. Good lord. Those electrified obelisks hitting so hard. Who's got that? Is it this guy? It is this guy. I feel like those should be targetable. You should be able to hit those electrified obelisks. Especially because they show up on your radar. Like, they show up on your radar. They show up on your map as like an enemy. And if you do like slay all enemies, you can't actually progress until those disappear. So it's kind of weird that they don't count. Yeah, this is better. Give us an artillery shrine. I'm just sitting here killing stuff before it even has a chance to do anything. Alright, I'm gonna clear out my inventory, and then I'm also gonna probably try out Guzzler and Tectonic at some point in time. But for right now, I think it's fine. And then I will hop on my shred build and see what we can do with that. Nothing good on any of those.
How can I help that?
Let's repair our gear. All right, I'll be right back. Hopefully I'll be able to add all you guys back. If not, we'll have to like relog and do everything that way. Here, let me actually exit the party first. Maybe that'll help. There we go. Hop on my shred build. Make sure I have it set up correctly. I gotta remember how to play this one. Let's see. I wonder if I should use Durials while I'm doing this. That, and then inexorable will. And I think that's good. I might get more. I'll see if I need more tankiness. If I need more tankiness, I'll use Andariels. If I don't, I should be okay. Make sure my skills are set up correctly. Oh, yeah. It's giving me that. Let me see if I can just join your group. See if I can do it that way. Okay. Yeah, it worked that way. Alright, let me see if I remember how to actually play this build. Let's start out with something easy here. I knew I had one of these. Like, I know solo I'm good, but in a party we'll see what happens, because, I don't know. Yeah, it's like, gotta get a kill. There we go. Once I get a kill, we're good. Oh yeah, that's right. It's up. Straight up. Ooh, yeah, that's what I was worried about. Just that one hit, man. Let's see. We'll keep trying. We'll keep trying. Make sure all my armor... Oh, that's why. Duh. I don't even have... I forgot to put on my Juggernaut. There we go. Okay. That was my bad. See what we can do in here. I feel like it needs a little bit more work for team-oriented content. Oh, run right into your volcanic there. There we go. Okay, we're alive. I almost feel like I shouldn't even run the waxing gibbous. Like, killing stuff is so much more difficult. I just feel like Direwolf 2 needs more, like, you need more, you need more passives. That actually work well when you're in Direwolf. Or Dire Bear. Pick you back up, bro. If not, it's gonna be a hot minute before we finish this one. Yeah, for solo content, this feels good. I don't know about group content though. I'm missing too many many items. Like, I think I need the tuning stones. I think I need the I think I definitely need the Harlequin crest for this build. And then I feel like it'll start hitting much harder. Just having those 8 ranks to shred would make the build so much better. It really would. Alright, we'll probably do some Uber Durial runs now. Because I don't want to run through it with this build. I feel like this is a solo build until I get the right items. And once I get the right items, I can do more, but if I'd rather run through with my Stormclaw setup than this. But I don't have it yet. I have all the items, I just have to make the character. Man, I wish I had just one more aspect on that.
That looks very bad. Don't ruin all that work.
Maybe if I ran the weapon. Instead of the gibbous and Durials. We can try that. We'll do, I think we can do like one more. I'm willing to do one more. We'll do Mariner's Refuge real quick. Try out something different for more damage. I'm sure Godslayer could even be usable. I don't know. I feel like Godslayer is just so inconsistent. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't feel tanky. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I have to play in a group more. Maybe if I play in a group more with this, it's fine. I'll have to reassess once I get the right stuff for the build in terms of remakes. Solo, it feels good. In a party, things just don't die fast enough. I could probably man, this makes me want to get my Stormclaw setup going, like ASAP. Once I finish out my companion build, then I'll get that set up. I just feel like in a party, there would be so much value to having that build. I'll hop on my Lightning Storm build after this. We don't really need anything out of these chests, guys. This also like requires you to use your flicker step too. And if you're in a party, it makes it harder to get your flicker step off. Just because everything dies much faster. Like that's probably the best way to use that combo there, but the sad part is you don't get to keep your dire, you don't get to keep your Grizzly Rage on your bar when you shapeshift. I wish they would change it so you actually get to keep your Grizzly Rage on your bar when you shapeshift, so that way you can refresh the ultimate without actually having to be outside of the ultimate. I feel like that's a big issue, because I could get more procs out of my ultimate with, I should say, out of Inexorable Will, if I could refresh the ultimate inside of the ultimate. But it just, I just wanted to make a Direwolf build because I've never really made a Direwolf build. I figure Shred would be a good one to do, but I would definitely not play this in a group setting. More solo, definitely. At least until I get the Harlequin and stuff. But to me, like, if a build requires uber uniques like that to function, then it's probably not the best. It's probably not the best setup. Not everything has to be the best, though. It just has to be fun.
I must wait on
Yeah, of course. You just gotta watch out for her puddles of death, too, now. Alrighty. Last one on the list. Clear everything, and then I'm gonna swap over to my Lightning Storm build. I have to do some work on that one. I definitely need the Harlequin Crest, I need the Starless Skies, and I need the Tuning Stones. Let me just clear everything here. I'll work on this more. This one I think I gotta do a little bit more, put a little more effort into. I'll keep this helmet, that's not too bad. Do I have all my potions for this one? I do. Okay. Let's go out and we'll do Durial. Durial runs so exciting. Oh man. 300 mil. See, they got to do something about that skull. They can't. That can't be something that stays in the game. That's got to go like tomorrow, yesterday. Stuff like that is so silly to me. Okay. So no Uber Uniques. No one got an Uber Unique doing that. Nobody got an Uber Unique from the dungeon. So now we're just going to do some Durial for a little bit. Probably use up all these. And then I will call it. That's so funny.
not while I'm in town.
All right.
Not while I'm in town. Not while I'm in town. I need time to do that.
Is someone there?
I'm in the, I am in the gaping crevasse. I have, 9 runs on here. Back to the grind. Back to the real grind. Back to the real grind. Come on. The roulette wheel. I know you. That's what happens, man. You start to think, did I miss it? What's going on? Why am I not getting this one affix? No, no, you didn't miss anything. It just didn't give it to you. I'll keep that umbral aspect. I hate feeling like I'm just rolling for no like. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting sucked into the gambling aspect of the stupid thing. Just keep rolling and rolling and rolling. More out of frustration than anything else. Well, welcome to the party. Wow, 200 hours. That's a lot. 200 hours without a unique. See, that's an Uber unique. They gotta. I really hope that they just. I don't know. Maybe. I almost feel like they should just take Uber uniques out of the game and make uniques way better. Like, I feel like having Uber uniques there just incentivizes people to, like, want to grind the same content to get that, or just make it. I don't know. I don't know. Some of these Uber uniques are really cool, so I probably wouldn't do that, but definitely needs more ways to get them, more reliable ways to get them. I like the crafting system, but I feel like we need to be able to get those craftable materials outside of, you know, just doing Durial and get them at a higher rate, right? I think that would help. Like, put those craftable materials as drops inside of, like, tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon chests. Put the craftable materials inside of doing other bosses and world bosses. Make those bosses more difficult. Make the world bosses more difficult. I don't know. But definitely put them in content. Even like if they put that put those craftable materials in like the space cockroach inside of Helltides, like that'd be cool. Like keep him like he is, give you an incentive to kill him more. I would actually rather have them give me a better drop rate on those kind of materials, right, than to give me a really low uber unique drop rate. Just give me like a 5% chance to get the craftable material or something. I feel like that would be far more consistent than giving me like a way lesser of a chance to get the uber unique itself. Nothing good. Man, I really want to get this Lightning Storm build with the Uber Uniques on it, the Tuning Stones on it. I really do. This is the one build I want to have fully set up with Ubers and everything.
Not while I'm in town.
Storage is always hot.
Yeah, or something like that. Or have a pity system. Pity system, which is basically what that is, you know. Have a pity system where you can, you know, after you kill Durial X amount of times, you know, your percentage chance to get an Uber unique goes up. That way you have a more consistent way of getting Uber uniques. I just think just having more areas to farm it would probably be better instead of a pity system. More reliable ways to craft. The crafting materials is a good idea. I think you could create a lot of different little systems off of those crafting materials. I would definitely be fine with 5 if, like I said, they had some way of farming out those craftable materials much more consistently. Like, 5 wouldn't be too bad then. Like, okay, every now and again you might get a duplicate Uber unique, but if you don't, you just, you know, grind out those tier 100s and whatever in-game content they drop in, and bang, you're able to craft a Uber unique that way. Oh, I want to keep that. So far, I didn't get too many until the other night. So, like, I had one, I had, like, an Endarial's Visage. And the other night, I was farming Durial with, Zab and Clark, and I got 4. I had actually gotten duplicates of Endarial's Visage, duplicate Lycander Staff, and then, 2 Melted Heart of Seelig. So I managed to, yeah, I had a Andariel's and a Lycander, and then the other night I got 4. I don't know, I had just crazy good luck. But not, I didn't get the Shaco, I didn't get anything I actually wanted, but I still got insane luck, yes, the other day. It was crazy, the luck I had. It wasn't normal. Yeah, it wasn't normal luck. It's not like one of those things that's going to happen all the time. Got him. I'll tell you the crazier luck I had really bad luck. I actually got 2 times I got double helm drops, and both times they were both Godslayer crowns. I was blown away. I was like, that has to be even a lower chance than getting an Uber unique to get double helm drops 2 times, and they're both Godslayer crowns. The game trolled me so hard. I was like, well, maybe I might get something. Oy, oy, oy. Look at all these wolves. Man, Shepherd's aspect, so good. I cannot wait till they make something better than that. I'm so tired of having to run your entire bar full of companions for every core skill build. It's like the most brain dead way of having to make builds, but it's like you can't pass up on all that multiplicative damage. Booger. You're an 11-pound man. I'm almost done. He's so... he's like, pick me up right now. I know, I can hear him in there. I can hear him. Oh, like I said, I'll be done. We're just doing a couple things and then I'll be done. Oh, the 2 Tempest roars. Oh man, that definitely that sucks. That's not fun. Getting 2 Tempests. Even 2 Godslayers is pretty terrible.
I cannot do that here.
Don't ruin all that work.
Oh yeah, absolutely, brother. No problemo. Thank you for coming to the stream. We will get one of these. And I don't know when they're going to release leaderboards, but I tell you what, I am excited about leaderboards. It's going to be fun. Banished lords. I'll definitely be trying out some of the. I'll definitely be trying out though the last epoch when it drops next week. I gotta download it though. I want to see what it's. I like the fact that their hardcore characters just transfer over to the softcore realm. So I'll probably start out in hardcore just to try it out. I like that. I don't mind how Diablo has it set up where you just lose your character, but it does kind of suck a little bit. Like, I would love it if they would just transfer the characters to the softcore realm when you die in hardcore. to me, that doesn't take away from wanting to play hardcore. Like, I still want to have my character. It would be nice to keep them instead of them go to the notorious graveyard that can hold up to 8 of your dead hardcore characters. And mine's always full. It's always full because I'm always trying out different things. We are waiting on you, my man. Hopefully one of us gets something out of here. It's always nice when somebody gets something. So much lightning. Man, I'd love to get a Shaco, man. I wish they would also, I hope next season, or some, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I hope next season they give us some unique totems for Druid. It's like we have 0 unique totems, and it would be so cool if we had at least 1 or 2 of them. Something that did something. Hey, I'd love to receive an Uber. I would gladly give you one of my Heart of Sealings, my Lightcander Staffs, or Andariel's Visage. Because the game wants me to have all 3 of those in multiples. I like Andariel's. It's okay. I just don't like how the Andariel's procs. I wish it didn't proc on your character. It would proc with whatever damage you're dealing. Like, I tried out Andariel's on this, and it was just doing the poison cloud over the top of my character instead of the lightning strikes. Let's go. Where are you at, you big worm? Something I was always I was posting out on X. I was like, if Uber Lilith could drop Uber Uniques, like Durial drops Uber Uniques, I'd farm Uber Lilith all day. I would rather farm like a Durial that's 10 times harder, that can one-shot you and you have to learn all the mechanics, but you have a 10 times higher chance to get an Uber Unique than to farm this Durial over and over again. Of course it would be a legendary too.
Not while I'm in town.
Yeah, he spent 3 hundo.
I cannot do
It must have been like perfect rolls on everything else. Another flicker step. I have plenty of flicker steps, man. I don't need another pair of flicker step. Come on, roulette Durial. We got him. Bang. Let's go. Shaco. Shaco activate. We are running it right now. I'm gonna do a couple more and then I'll do more off stream. I just need to get something to eat.
Not while I'm in town.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I got 5 more of these. No. My boy decided not to run that time. Come on. world's a boobo. If you're just tuning in, guys, we were doing the dungeons earlier and nobody got an Uber Unique. We ran quite a few Nightmare dungeons. Nobody got any Uber Uniques out of those Nightmare dungeons. We did tier 100s all the way, zero lucky drops there. Come on. The old X-Fall. Oh, that's not bad. I don't want to get rid of that. Finally, a 3 landslide. Not a great lucky hit chance roll, but I'll take it. Just need attack speed on it. That's not too bad. That's good for my companion build.
Not while I'm in town.
Come back if you need the forge.
I think we're getting this down pat. All right, let's see. No, that's not it. A double pants and a boots. That's definitely nothing. The worst double drop. Didn't even give me any anticipation. Just got some pants and some boots. At least it let me down immediately. That's pretty good. I'll keep those. Just in case my other flicker steps aren't that good. With their affixes. Yeah, I know. Kill all the unicorns. That'd be pretty hilarious. And everybody's waiting on the cow level. I remember what happened to the whole cow level thing. Everybody was doing the thing last season. They discovered part of the cow level or something like that, and it's like I didn't hear anybody making a video for that anymore. Like I think they got like a potion of some kind, and I think people give up on the cow level, or was there nothing new for the I'll have to look it up on YouTube to see if there was anything different. I know there was a guy who was doing it. Ugh. I could probably sell that axe. Yeah, Whimsyshire. That was pretty cool.
I'm not ready yet.
That's a pretty decent like, has high rolls on overpower, damage to close, critical strike damage, all stats. A really good axe. Probably not, bro. Probably not.
I can break that down.
They'll probably have to wait till they make hard mode versions of those bosses before they'll drop Ubers. But it would be nice if they had that. I would definitely get more out of farming Varshan, even if I had to use more materials to summon it. Like, if they asked me for double the materials or whatever, I would give me. Let's go. Yeah, this can be the last one. This can be the last one for right now. Like I said, I'm gonna get off, get something to eat, and then I'll probably get off. Probably play some off stream on my Xbox later, just to work on some things. Yeah, I just want to get something to eat, man. Get around a little bit. We are 5 hours in. Yeah, I play on my Xbox also. Pain. Movement speed, damage reduction when injured, and then a bunch of resist. Yeah, man, I'm saying that's how I feel. I can give you some stuff. I give you stuff to sell. I just got this axe drop that was really good. This is definitely like an in-game axe. All right, couple more of these, and then we are good. Once I get the that companion build done, yeah, that's no problem. I can definitely help with that, brother. Once I get my companion build done, I will, and get all that stuff finished, I'm gonna level up my character. I need to swap into my storm companion, my stormclaw build setup, and then after that, I'll probably start doing some hardcore. And like I said, when Epoch comes out, I'll probably try some Last Epoch a little bit, see what that's all about. But leaderboards are my big goal for this season. Like, once leaderboards come out, I'm gonna really start working through some leaderboards. I wonder, like, since they go for the entire week, and I'm assuming they reset at the end of every week, it's like, I think the best thing you could do is probably just grind that last day of leaderboards. Yeah, I like I always play ARPGs on controllers. It just feels more comfortable. As long as they don't have too many extra buttons you have to use, then it gets kind of annoying. I don't have one of those really good, like professional, I guess, controllers or whatever they have. I just use regular ones. Get rid of that. No. And that. I think I want to get this, like I said, I want to get the Uber Uniques for this build, and then I want to get the tuning stones for my Stormclaw build, and then I'll be super happy. That's all I need. I really hope that the leaderboards aren't like a tier, like a low tier dungeon. I hope it's tier 100s. I hope they're built toward tier 100. I really hope they're not built to like tier 70s. That's so low. Although it will create a lot of build viability. So if you have a favorite build you like to run, it doesn't necessarily need to do a ton of damage, especially if it's tier 70, because then you'll clear it with no issue. It might actually be kind of surprising if I think there'll be certain builds people are taking this are taken by surprise, because some builds might be a lot faster. If you don't need that much damage or survivability, there might be quite a few builds that can speed through a gauntlet without having to worry about anything, because the damage that's required is so low. I hope there's more strategy to it, though. I hope it's not just speeding through the dungeon. I hope it's more strategic, where you have to like stack and pull, and there's like optimal ways to run it. and like whatever chests and shrines are available that boost your overall point totals. Like that, it's best like to pull enemies towards it. Oh, what, you got a perfect dolmen stone?
Not while I'm in town.
Nice. Nice. Except for that health, but yeah, definitely nice right there. That's a great. Min, max, max, max. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You're no longer the senior, Harry. Are you trying to reset it twicey? Uno mas. What is this last one right here? I think this is the last one. I have one more run after this. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully somebody gets something. Please. Uber Durial gods, give somebody something. Oh, I'm lagging too. Let's see what happens. We caught the lag. I didn't get anything. I got, what, one more I can run? Just finish out the... Nice, nice. Gotta get that fourth one. Let me, we'll at least run that. I got one more too. We'll run that one and then it'll... Yeah, I got one more run. Sure, I don't need this ring. One more time. It's all right, my man. Yep, good luck. Here we go. I got this last one. We will, come on in. Oh, well, I still have one. The next one. We'll just hold up a little bit, maybe. Teleport to one of us. Ah, he's here. That is disgusting, man. The way his gut just pops open. It reminds me of that vampire from Dusk Till Dawn, like the one that ate people with its stomach. That's what that reminds me of. That's a great movie, by the way. Great Tarantino. Well, Robert Rodriguez, I should say. Great Robert Rodriguez movie. Okay, I've got one more. And that will be the last one for the stream. One more. Last one for the stream. Get it while it's hot. Let's go. This is the last chance. I feel some good luck here for somebody. Ubers for all, yes. Ubers for all. Kettle called it. 2024. February 13th. 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Ubers for all. Here it comes. Everybody's getting one right now. Well, I can tell you I didn't. I can tell you I didn't get one. Wasn't in the cards. Alrighty, guys. That is going to do it for the stream for today. I appreciate every single one of you guys stopping by. Unfortunately, we did not get any Ubers out of the Nightmare Dungeons, but our quest will continue probably tomorrow. Like I said, I'm going to finish up my companion build that I'm trying to make, and then I will go ahead and build out a character so I can put my Stormclaw gear on there. And hopefully by the end of the week, I'll be doing some hardcore stuff as well, because I have to level that character up. And then when Last Epoch comes out, I will be trying that out as well. I don't know if I'll make any content on it yet, but I will definitely be playing it on stream. But with that being said, I hope you guys are having a wonderful day or a wonderful night, depending on wherever you're from. I appreciate every last one of you guys, and I hope you have a great night. Peace out, guys. See you tomorrow.